Well, that seems like a good time to get things started. Evening, everybody. Happy first Bunpla of the year. And the community, you all chose a fun one to start off with. But we'll get to that shortly. I hope everyone's been having a good evening. I know it's Monday. Trust me, it does not feel like Monday for me right now. It's like, it feels like Sunday again. It's like, all right. But apparently my body knew to get my Gunpla build set up, so at least part of me understands. The brain does not. But yeah, with that said, here we can just jump over to our main screen for the night. Now, again, for those of you that have been with me for a while, you would know that I have built this kit before, but not in this special edition. So yeah, tonight's voted build, as said in the title here, is one of the wordiest model kits ever. This is, Master Grade version Katoki Wing Gundam Zero Custom Gundam Base Limited Titanium Finish. This is... Why did no one tell me? Mara Monday, yeah. But yeah, so this is a wordy one. I guess it's being hidden a little by the star. The full title's just down there. Yeah, the Gundam Base Limited Wing Gundam Zero Endless Waltz version Katoki Titanium Finish. This is, yeah. Yeah, this thing is going to be fun. We will probably not be using any paint markers because, again, every piece of this kit has been treated with a metal finish on every single part. And for that reason, the one problem is those finishes on these, and I learned this via my Master Grade Extreme. See, Destiny is, Destiny Freedom, is alcohol soluble, and these little paint markers are alcohol paint pens. So the alcohol in them will actually brush off the coating here, so we may end up having to use stickers. But if I remember correctly, the original Wing Zero Verka didn't need anything? Question mark. Again, we built this before, so if my memory is correct, which it could be, it could not be. I know my memory can be poor at a lot of times. But yes. Here, we'll start stripping this thing free. It's also a strange box because, like, it fits here, but it's, it's a little thick, it's a little tall. I expect it to kind of be like another, like 4 or so inches wider, because that's what some of the other big box ones do here. But yeah, here. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, who needs good memory when you have chaos? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was a weird tracking fail for a second. I, like, turned my head to the side. That's probably part of why. Give me a sec. I'm gonna redo my eye tracking real quick, because I always forget for Gunpla days, I really need to look further down when I activate the tracking. But there we go. Alright, now I have you chat back. But yeah, this will be fun. So, oh geez, yeah, you can already see, like, almost the pearl and gloss coatings that are on this. Oh wow. I've not, obviously, it still had the shrink bands on it, so I've not opened this box before. So this is one of the special ones I got at the Gundam Base event this last fall when they were touring through North America, primarily the US. But yeah, and this is gonna be something truly special. It may be harder for you all to see, but let's see if I can bring them up to the light. In my eyes, I can tell there's almost like a metal look. Oh no, there we go. There's some of it. You can tell that everything here has that kind of slight metal look to it. Again, this coating is very special. Let's see, did they do... Oh god, they did both sides. Everything is just full coated in this. Oh boy. I'm going to be real extra careful with my files too. And my snippers. I'm going to be careful with every single cut and strike I do here. Oh boy. But that's so cool. It's almost like pre-panel lined because the distribution of it all has created a really special kind of look. This is going to look great on a shelf once it's done. Though it's going to take a few weeks, and I already know next week I might not actually be building more of this, because next week is a certain dragon's birthday, so we may be building something she wants instead. But yeah. Oh man, yeah, these parts are gorgeous. I'm excited to see what the other colors look like, because I know the blue looks particularly good in pictures, but I need to see it for myself. But we'll get there, and just, yeah, this vague, glossy, pearlescent look is so good. Now, I will probably, after I get all these things out of their bags, I'm probably going to restructure the box to hold several of the runners, because yeah, there's more runners than I can put on my shelf, and especially with this coating, I'm real scared of like scratching the coating, because again, these parts are very, very important and kind of delicate. Like, the smartest cookie in me would have actually kept them in like their bags and whatnot, but again, we don't know when certain ones will go and when certain ones won't. Yeah, that's so cool, because yeah, you especially here for me, I can see like the accumulation of that as I put it right over my camera, but that extra accumulation of that darker color from the metal. That's really neat. Yeah, this is pre-panel lined pretty much. What the fuck? Oh gods. Okay. Yeah, we're not even like halfway through this box already yet. So yeah, and like, yeah, the yellow pieces here are all... Well, I guess they were kind of gold to begin with, weren't they? But just all that much more now. Yeah, let's see what the gold looks like. Just... Oh, that's very pretty. Oh, I'm so excited for this build. I'm so excited and so scared. Because yeah, if I mess up anything, it's going to show. Yeah, see, here's the dangerous thing. We still have color correction stickers. But we might end up having to use them just for the safety of the parts. But we'll see, we'll see. And no pressure. Yeah, no pressure. It's just a huge series of pearlescent and metal coat, like metal style coating parts. It's fine. It'll be fine. This is fine. No pressure whatsoever. Internal screaming ensues. God, that is so very pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna take these other wing parts because we don't do the wings until much later in the build. Yeah, I'm guessing the coating is actually pretty scratch resistant. I'm just so paranoid. No pressure, don't fuck it up. Hey, I fucked up a $400 gun plaquette at one point, and I was able to repair it to the point where, aside from me, or if I ever pointed out, you'd never know the damaged part was damaged. Warhammer glue saved the day. I snipped the wrong part off of a pre-painted part on my perfect grade Unicorn Perfect Ability builds. On its crown, its V-fin crown, I snipped off the hinge part, but with a little bit of Warhammer glue, I was able to put it back together, and I was able to put it back together perfectly. It took 3 attempts. Yeah, I really, because that part's supposed to be able to move. The unicorn's V-fin is supposed to stay as like a singular horn until you transform it, and then, you know, it's supposed to pretty much open out into the crown. And yeah, I snipped off the hinge part. Yeah, Warhammer glue saves the day again. I do have some Tamiya cement, but unfortunately the cement I grabbed is the light version because I use that for joint fixing. Not permanent joint fixing, but making joints a little firmer, so I don't have to worry about things. Turn on the fan. I'm already sweating looking at all this stuff. I'm nervous. It'll also be interesting once we snip to see what the undercoating under all these paint layers is. But yeah, I can't use the paint pens because alcohol will strip this coating off, and that scares me. I will be happy to. There's plenty of redeems for that. Let's see. Okay, I see some parts here that looks like it's just injection done. Doesn't have coatings. Yeah, these are all not coated. These are just pure metallic and pearlescent injection. Okay, so a little safer. These ones are all, yeah, just they put a little bit of metal flake into the parts. So these ones don't have the painting coating, so I can be a little more clumsy and careless with these ones. Because yeah, I can tell that from visual right away. It's a little harder maybe for you all to see, but let's see if I can get the camera to look. Yeah, like that's not that paint coating. There's not the subtle dark lines that I'm seeing in the other parts. So, hi nature. Othello tells me I need to torment you. A little Trimblebird tells me that I need to torment a turtle again. Is this true? Yeah, I'm not nervous as I'm going through all these parts. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's just the white pieces that are the pearl coating. That super detailed coating that is so scary. Everything else looks like it's just metallic flake injection, which is good. Because I'm nervous, and when nervous, apparently we need to torment you. They said that they couldn't give you enough teasing, so I apparently have to. Jeez, okay. Yeah, I'm just unboxing like one of the scarier builds in my life. Ugh. Why are you the anxiety scapegoat? You know why. You know. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this comes with its own base because the other Wing Zero Vercon did as well, because this thing's huge. Though the base the base for the other one is super scary, and I'm sure this one will follow suit because I think this is just a color swap. But the way that the base for the other one is so it's an octagon with a little square, and that square is kind of the counter brace for the sheer weight of the unit. And the main octagon on the other one tilts up slightly. I guess I should do a better angle of, like, you know, a flat table, and then yeah, the octagon's kind of going like that due to the sheer weight of the other one. It's holding, but gods, I need like cement some damn like mini sandbag in it or something. But yeah, here I'm going to move all the pearl pieces, I think, over to the side for now. Or not the pearl, the super fancy coated things. I was gonna say, oh yeah, Nature, do you want to see why I'm so anxious about this kit? Here, since you just got here, you get to see. So here's the beautiful parts. Now let me bring them up to the camera so you know why I'm nervous. You can really see the lines in the white pieces because they've done this really in-depth multi-stage coating. And they've made sure to make it not super even, in a sense, because you can see just the dark lines pop out even more because this is a titanium finish. So this is they've gone over with like a metal coat and then a matte coat and then another slight pearl metal coat and then a gloss coat. No, we're not painting these at all. But no, that detail is a sign that they have put like 8 special coats over those parts. I can't use these pens because these pens are alcohol-based paint pens, and if I use them on these parts, it'll strip the coatings off. That's the scarier part. So I can't do detail painting with, or even panel lining. Panel lining is also alcohol-based, which is super fucking dangerous for. Yeah, again, yeah, this is a very fancy coating. This is a limited edition kit that the only other place that you will find this kit now that the Gundam base tour is done is there are 4 stores, 3 in Japan and 1 in China, that sells this kit, along with several other exclusives. So if I break it, I'm super fucked. Because I can't go to Odaiba or any of the other 2 stores in Japan. I can't go to China and possibly get the parts there. So I get the piece. I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah. Let's see. Did I pull the... Oh, I did pull the stickers out. Good. I can't see beyond the box. I'm like, oh god, did I did I do so? But on the plus side, not all the parts are this wonderful titanium coating. All the rest of the parts seem to have metal flake in them during the injection process, because that's something that I see like in the black here. Some of these white parts here, you can kind of tell under the camera, if I can pull one runner apart, is that yeah, they don't have that coating that's really making the panel lines show up super strong, because these are actually injected just with metal flake as they're being injected into the mold. So there's that, and that's the same for most of these black parts as well. Is that it's like it's a metallic flake that they've put into the plastic mix as they inject it. Oh, cool! They even added curvature to his beam saber so they can look like they're swinging. Oh, that's cool. Usually you had to do that yourself with a heat gun and very carefully. Okay. Looks like actually I might be able to use the paint pen on some parts, but I just need to be very careful while doing it. God, there's cat hairs already getting in my box. Alright, yeah, let's get the pamphlet out. I'm sure you'll be fine. It's like, yeah, I repaired my $400 kit. Should be able to be fine with this kit. Should. Okay, the stand is a different color too. The other stand is like a gray black, where this one appears to be blue. Also, those, if I ever use them, again, welcome to water decals. Now, these can go on without disrupting the coating, to my knowledge, but oh, I never put on the water decals. I'm too scared. Oh, they've put a metal flake in here too. You can tell where they've had to do multiple loads of plastic though, because you can see that little curve right here where they had to inject more plastic and this side had already started to cool. But yeah, there's metal flake in that too. It looks dusty, but then I try to rub it off and it's not going away because it's metal flake. Oh, god damn it. It looks filthy. It's filthy in there. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Calmides, no. Okay, one last bag, and then we can gently move the runners around. So I'm going to keep all the fancy coating ones in the box for now. Only for now. I'm sure they will be called on soon enough. One moment as I gently bring them all in. Yeah, and then I'll put that one over top like that, just to kind of act as a guard for things. And then all the non-painted ones I can do like this. Again, hopefully the booklet tells me what and where, because there are a lot of parts that I just don't need. Like this is, some of this is, I see torso pieces, but most of this is like the guns, the shields, things that we do later on. Let's see, because these were I and I. Okay, that's H. Yeah, like these runners look like they have the leg and arm bits. So again, we'll come back to them as we go. J looks like armature bits for the wings. Yeah, it's chest and hip plates. Yeah, okay. I think that will be good enough for now. And again, we'll modify things as we go. Give me a second as I make sure that pamphlet doesn't run from me. That is like I feel like I should almost have like silk gloves or something on, but I know that at least hand oil will not affect the coatings here. But yeah, so what's so special about this? Let's see. Also, yeah, this kit nature has probably one of the longest names. The booklet here doesn't say it, but the top of the box does. Here, we'll do this carefully. So at the very bottom it has the full thing, and then it has the English to cover for all the Japanese. But yeah, master grade 1/100 scale, the Gundam base limited Wing Gundam 0 endless waltz version Katoki titanium finish. It's worse than a visual novel. Also, an advert starts in about 3 minutes. We've faffed about quite a bit. Though, yeah, it is missing the mobile suit number designation. Mobile suit XXXG-00W0. Wing Gundam 0 Custom. Endless Waltz. But yeah, this thing... So yeah, the version Katoki, again, most people who remember the movie remember that Wing Gundam 0 Custom did not have a shield. That being said, version Katoki's design, he did bring the shield about. He brought it back. I have this on my other Wing 0 Custom as well, because again, I've built this kit once before, so I have a little bit of confidence that I won't fuck it up. That being said, I'm still scared out of my skull. You can also tell that this booklet is the original Wing Gundam 0 Custom booklet, because all the gold parts are yellow here, all the blue parts are not metallic. Again, they tend to do this for cheaper things, and then they alter the plastic parts, and that's it. So this is quintessentially a limited edition reprint. So yeah, there's that. Let's see, in this little pamphlet, I need to siphon through the Japanese real quick just to see. A parts multicolored. Right, certain parts will be swapped out because, yeah, so they've actually removed from here the yellow parts that would normally be here are now over here in the gold parts, because the gold parts needed to have a special treatment done to them. You can't actually inject this kind of gold into the pieces. These are coated. So they've got that metal finish. It looks like they've got about 2 different kinds of metal finish. And it's not the super shiny gold. It's the brushed titanium style gold. So yeah, lots of airbrushing. This will be interesting to see once we get it together. I'm both excited and terrified. Though actually looking at these red pieces especially, did they get a similar treatment, or is that just the metal flake? No, that's just the metal flake that's really effective in them. Because I can also see that cooling squish, like in one of the feet. Again, this is not a compromise of their integrity. It's just a visual effect of what happens when you mold inject plastic. Metal Flake really shows it. Metal Flake is really guilty of like showcasing not exactly flaws, but process of how the injection system works. Again, I am being a fucking nerd about this shit because I'm super excited for this. There was one other kit I wish I could have gotten from the Gundam base event, but surprise, surprise, everybody and their mother bought it before it even came to my city. So it was sold out, and that was Master Grade version Gatoki, a 1/100 scale, MSN 04, Sazabi, red chrome. I would have killed to have that because, again, it is this dark, glossy, shiny red, which just fits so fucking well for Sazabi. Admittedly, I saved $200 with it not being present, but at the same time, I'm still sad. Bandai has me by the throat, and I just keep saying harder, daddy. I'm glad I said that right as the advert went off. No one gets to hear it. I guess actually you subscribers do, and for that, I'm sorry and you're welcome. Let's see, is there another one in there? No, okay. Oh, yeah. Bandai knows how to appeal to me. For better and for worse. Alright, well, if we're at that, I think I'm going to do a couple things if I can. Yeah, the hardest thing will be the eye on the, like the eye camera on the shield. I think that's going to be the riskiest thing. But luckily, all those parts are here, so I might actually paint them while they're on the runner. So then when we finally get to them, we don't have to fret. Because they'll be dry. I don't have to worry about the alcohol trying to mess up the other parts around it. I don't have to worry about the parts. Okay. Yeah, all these parts. Let's see, I just need to see where the eyeballs are. Yep, okay. We are still going to use paint, but I'm going to cheat and do it now. Because I can. Because all the parts that need to be green are here. Because we have the eyes. We have the chesticle. We have the gun cameras. We have the crest cameras. We have the shields. What are those two? I think those two pieces are on a blue piece, aren't they? Let's see. Because, yeah, if I remember correctly, because, again, I'm remembering the previous build and where I did stuff. So I'm hunting, seeking, trying to find where those two other parts are. Because they should be blue. Yes? Maybe? Oh, no, those are the wristlet cameras. Okay, so that must be on the gun. Those two 5s. Because, yeah, the clear parts, I see them here on the wristlets. That's where those are. Those are not gun cameras. Okay. Sorry, I am plotting out my attack plan. And I just want to make sure I get this right because, oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be a trip. Alright. To start though, I'm going to do the lining for the eyeballs. So, again, welcome to it. We're doing prep. I'm actually being real cautious on this one. 'Cause, yeah, this is the kit that scares me the most. Right now, at least, because we've already done perfect ability, so I'm already safe from that. And if I can get the painting out of the way, that actually helps remove another stressful element that does not need to be present for the rest of the builds. Now, and then you'll get to see how the stand sits when when we get this thing built. Maybe I'll show a picture in Discord or on Twitter of exactly the stance that the other Wing Zero custom that I've built does, and how the stand is fighting for its life with not falling over. Okay. Now, with that done, now we get to the other parts. Shake the shit out of this one because I need every metallic flake that I can get in the paint. Because again, we want this thing to be shiny. I think that's probably my only gripe with this kit, is due to the fact that these all required a metallic green. It's a shame that they just didn't take the clear parts and print them on like the pearl white here, and do a similar treatment to like the gold here, but with a green coating, because I know they can do it. But I also understand that it's, I mean, the gold part's also a small part. It's like, still, they should have tried. My only gripe, but that's okay, because at least I don't have to worry about these parts, like stripping, color off of the others, especially once I'm done with what I'm doing here. Okay. Yep, I see a little bit of metal flake in there, so we will start with the chesticle. This way I can pretend to be fancy. Like that. Then for this part, it's right there, and right back here. Again, like current me is trying to help future me with making sure these go on correctly. Okay. So this way then I don't have to worry about it in the future, which is a good thing. Actually, does that part need it too? I'm just gonna do it just in case. Yes, it does, because yeah, that's part of the V-fin. Okay. Don't mind me as I'm just not breathing for a little bit as I do this. Let's see. There we go. So let's see, how will that look on the other side? Oh, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Let's just make sure every nook and cranny on the underside is painted. That will help sell the visual. Okay, all that's left is the eyeballs. Luckily, I actually have part of the frame to brace for this. And there we go. Now we've prepped all of the clear parts with all of the paint. And really the only time we will need to break this out again will be for the rifle. And that's, thankfully, that part is injection mold metallic instead of paint coat metallic like this. So, that's fine. I will be safer then. But yeah, pretty much that is almost all used up because, yeah, we've done the 3 head parts, the eyes, the chesticle, the 2 arm pieces, the shield, and then just these last 2 here are for the cannon. Speaking of, actually, I could probably even prep that. Where are those parts? Give me a second. I know where those parts are. Right? Sorry, I'm chasing down the parts at this point because, again, there's nothing wrong with pre-gaming this shit. We are definitely doing a different method for how I do this, but I'm okay with that. Let's see. Post-assembly. Rifle. J12. This is H. J's are the small ones here. J12, huh? Aha, I see them. Prep, painting. Oh, that looks so good on that, though. The metallic green really shines on opaque stuff. On clear stuff, it looks really good, too. But yeah, opaque, you really see the metallic flake in the paint. Or at least I can. I guess you can kind of see it, too. Here, let me put this pen away now that I do not need those stickers anymore. That sticker sheet can now go in the box, and I never have to look at it again. I swear I can speak. But yeah, here. Let me show. I think this one's even more perfect. Yeah. So, like that. Again, that's all the paint we need to do. That's all the painting that this entire kit needs. That makes me feel a lot better, actually. Because that means I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. It's all done already. Not saying can I get a good girl for myself, but we'll hold off on that until this thing's done in a few weeks. Then I can slurp down my second monster without much worry about twitchy hands. Okay. G13, 18. Okay. You know what would help? If I also put my scissors away, because I don't need them anymore either. Let's get our tools out. We were doing all that prep painting and I hadn't even gotten any of my tools out. Now, the one tool I don't think I'm going to be using a lot of, hopefully, will be this. Because, again, files plus paint equals paint getting removed. Hopefully I can snip things just right, but I'm sure there'll be a few times where I mess up. And I'm hoping all these glossy parts are mostly undergated. It's the one time where I pray for an undergate, because that will help keep them safe. But I can tell, like, here, they aren't undergated or anything like that, so I get to be stressed. Just the kit of Between this one and one of the other Gundam base limited ones I got, it's gonna be confusing. Yeah, because one of the other ones I think is just every part is all the same color. So on the plus side, I don't have to paint anything on that kit. But yeah, also hi Mouse. We just got done prep painting all the parts I need to do, because that way then I can prevent from damaging the very special parts here. But yeah, getting all these pieces prepped and ready for that, so when I get to them. Oh, what happened to your old one? Or does that happen? Does that happen when you get a name change? I know, I just watched, unfortunately, Shangoth Mommy, who rated us last week, her Twitch account just went down because I guess she got a name change, and while they do that, they shut down your account while they do the change. She had switched to Eldritch Archives, and then she was switching it to something else, and midstream, it went down, which is a shame. Her YouTube one's still going, so yeah. Yeah, maybe it does that with the name change. I'm not 100% certain, but that's me guesstimating that they just temporarily take down your account to facilitate said change. Let's see, 13, 18. Also, another thing I've seen on this kit, we do not have polycaps. Again, I think this is the same with the previous version of this thing I built, is no polycap. That's a great thing. Downside, that means that all of the connections are going to be really high friction. Oh, they refused to do a name change, so you just made a new account. No, fair. Let's see. 18 and 13, right. Parts. Need to cut out the parts. Oh, these parts are kind of glossy too. Oh, dear. Wait, are these treated too? Or is that just the plastic? No, these ones are treated. Okay, shit. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, this is your original account. Okay. G13. Yeah, we're playing with Fun Fire. The community has chosen, and I forgot how actually terrifying this kit is. Because of all the special coat treatments. Yeah, these parts have been treated too. Okay, it's not all the gray parts. It's specifically the sheet. There's if there is a shimmer and shine like I'm getting right now, that means that it's been paint treated. Oh, this is your first stream coming in on mine? Aww. I guess, yeah, I'm so used to knowing who you are via V, and, you know, hanging out, the both of us hanging out in her channel. Shame. There's what I was looking for tormenting nature, so Othello can feel good, but yes. AoE inbound. Okay. Okay, I'm putting this in the correct way. Ah! I really should brush up on my Japanese sometime. I may have to go to, like, start learning again on, like, Babbel or something. Try to get it going. Alright, so now we need G17 and 24. This is going to be, quite the trip, and then, as I was warning chat earlier, we probably will not be continuing this build next week, just because we have something of a special event happening, so Talon gets to hijack everything. Because it's her birthday, and we have a special kit that we can build together. I think she was saving it for April 1st, but I think there's still... Finally, how dare you? You know, you can just follow her, right? I'm still trying to convince her to stream more. She gets anxious when she's alone. she just has to learn to get used to talking to herself like the rest of us. Oh, Lucifer's calming down. Oh, good. I mean, he's a kitten. He's gonna have kitten energy. Like, Talon has a cat that still has kitten energy. She's a little over 2 years old now. that takes a while to get out. I think my Siamese are finally starting to slow down and calm down. They'll be turning 5 this year. Some never learn. Some are just constantly zoomy. Sometimes we're trapped. Okay. Yeah, Mio, I think, will probably have permanent kitten energy. I think Marsh might too, because Marsh sometimes can... No, that's good. Hey, it's good when your cat loves you. I sometimes question if mine love me or they just like to torment me. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yep. As I said earlier, these parts are going to be tight. Yeah. Okay, I gotta wiggle this part in. If I remember correctly, the previous one was like this too. So I just gotta be extra careful and not, like, torque break this. Oh, I felt it move a little. Oh yeah, shoulder kitty. Just remember, that'll continue into adulthood. I made the mistake of that, unfortunately, with, you know, the late Sherlock. I used to put him in a bathrobe while I'd walk around and just, you know, swaddle him like that as I walked about. And as he got older and turned into, you know, a 20-pound monster kitty, he still demanded it. So... careful what you do now. It will affect all your futures. Fuck. Yeah, I remember this part being so painful to put in last time. Owie. Oh, fuck. Oof. And this is the first segment of the entire kit. If the rest of it's gonna be like this, I'm gonna cry, but I think it's just this part, because it's a really in-depth friction hinge, and it's just, ugh. I just have semi-delicate hands. Ugh. It's not all the way in, but I'm gonna see if I can force it in with this other part. I was gonna say a papoose, or no, that's on the back. But yeah, just make sure it's rated for like up to like 25 pounds, so you don't have to replace it as they get bigger. And do back workouts, lots of back workouts. All right, Mara, do not break another file. God damn, that's so tight, though. I did put the right in the right hole, right? Yes, I did. Okay, because it's showing that upper hole is for later for hinging other parts. God, this is just gonna take a lot of effort to do. Because that extra coating is actually adding some additional friction. It's not even moving. Yeah, it's not deep enough in for that peg to go into its hole yet either. Okay, gently. And there's just such a limited range of movement as well for the hinge that it's hard to move it down. If anything, I think it's pulling it out. I do have pliers, but they got teeth on them. Shit. And these tweezers aren't strong enough. I'll bend the tweezers. Trying to do this. Oh, fuck. Okay. Step 1, panic. Now, I'm going to use that as a brace, hopefully. Maybe. Yeah, this is hard. We're on the first snap together, and of course this hinge is like one of the most painful things, and it's just that much more painful with the let's see. Can I do this? Oh, I think I'm seeing movement. Oh, I am. Okay, yeah. Mara, don't think hard, think smart. Oh, okay. I use the thick part of the tweezers to protect your hand. There we go, okay. Oh, ow. There's also like sharp little pegs and everything, and they hurt. My fingers, they already hurt. Yeah, they've like indented like my index already. Owie. Okay, A10. Let's see, I'm holding the A runner, yes. 10, 10, 13, 14, 15, 20, 22, 11, 2. Yeah, so for those that are new to this kit, this is where this part would be, but due to the fact that this had to be specially treated, it was severed from the sheet. Let's see, 10. A10. Oh, it's gotta be blue? Question mark? Let's see. Unless... No. Because we do have a special pamphlet. Aha, yes, okay. So, actually, it's even crazier. Do you want to see the special treatment? We've got an advert coming in about 3 minutes, but yeah, here's the crazy special treatment for the entire sheet. So this is what the entire sheet's supposed to look like. But due to these two sections having special treatments, it's hard to tell. Okay, yep, I found A10. It is white. Okay. So I'm gonna have to look to these two little micro sheets that have been stripped off and repainted. Be extra careful. Because yeah, there's A10. Again, this thing is going to look absolutely stunning once it's done, but until then, just, you know, indistinct, like, rabbit screaming, just, you know, either pull up, like, you know, either, like, the Rayman Rabbit games, or, or, like, Bloody Roar, and just keep beating on poor Alice. And that's the noises I'm currently making. Ow. There we go. Okay. Now, some of you might be a little young to know the Bloody Roar games, because they've really not made another one since the GameCube. That was like one of my favorite fighting games as a kid, was Bloody Roar. I wish they would make another one, because again, the furry community would be so happy if they did. They might have still done so in Japan, and they've just never released it to the West because, you know, reasons. Okay, so G21. There it is. We're doing the cockpit, right? The cockpit. As I say, did that snap? That didn't feel like a clean snap. There we go. Alright, F. No, those are echo, so... Did I put F back in the thing? No. Did I? I might have. Let's see. Yeah, because those are E1 and 2. Those are K and L. H. Oh, F is one of the pearl pieces, ain't it? It is. One moment as I hunt down that part. Yep, there it is. Of course even Hiro's fucking pearl-coated. Of course he is. Why would he not be? Okay, I'm gonna put this one back first. Then that one. And that one. I'll put that one over top for now. Yeah, because he's right there. And yeah, unlike most Gundam series, it was very rare to see the pilots in Gundam Wing wearing a spacesuit. That shows with the piloting here. Oh, the advert has just kicked in. Hold the line. And then we'll cut out the clear piece I need. I just want to hold on to that very tightly as I do so, because, yeah, hopefully it's been given enough time. About half an hour. That should be more than enough time for that paint to have like 90% dried. Which would be nice. Oh, he is so small, but at the same time, it makes sense because, again, what are most Gundam pilots? Holds my hand to my own ear. That's right, they're children. Child soldiers. And Gundam Wing is super guilty of this. Like, all of the kids were, like, specially picked. Like, there was going to be one adult pilot. The original Troa Barton, but the amnesiac Troa Barton is not that same one. Was it, or did all the members of Project Meteor choose children instead? Because like they'll make the right decision. Yeah, let's give a bunch of 15-year-olds, you know, raging with hormones and so many problems. Let's give them 5 of the biggest weapons of mass destruction. It'll go fine. It'll be fine. Don't get me wrong, I had something of a crush on Duo as a kid. That, and I ended up getting an appreciation for Scott McNeil, who was the voice actor for Duo. He's also the voice actor in Inuyasha for Koga, the wolf demon boy. He's definitely like one of those old guard anime voice actors that you could kind of hear when it was him. It's kind of not that dissimilar to like if you watch like anything where Steve Blum voices in it for a character, like be it like from American cartoons to video games to anime. You can always tell when Steve Blum is voice acting in it because he's just got that natural, like, super deep, like, scratching growl to his voice. Because, you know, he's the voice of Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop, the original. But he's also he's been the voice of Wolverine since, like, the X-Men cartoons in the 90s. Again, that deep, growly, what you want, bub, kind of voice that he has is very indicative of Steve Blum. He kind of has that just natural timbre to his voice. Let's see, 27, 28, and 31. He's cool though. He's really neat. I know Steve Blum especially has done a lot of really good stuff. If you ever see what Scott McNeil looks like though, the voice of Duo and the voice of Koga, He looks like a Ted Nugent reject, but, you know, somehow a better person. Dude is like crusty fried cowboy. But he's also very sweet from what I've been told. Again, from what I've been told, I'm not 100% certain of it. Maybe I'll run into some of those sometime at cons or something. Maybe for once I'll actually stay in line and get autographs. I don't usually do that at cons because I just I'm either going to panels or buying way too much Gunpla or other merchandise at in the merchant lane. Sometimes going down and checking out the artist and artist alley. Let's see. Make sure I don't put any parts on backwards or upside down for this kit, because I don't want to have to try to tear these things apart if I do that, because again, it's like encountering like a brand new car, or like getting like that fancy sports car you've always wanted, and you've just you finally fulfilled your midlife crisis, and now that you have it, you're just afraid to touch it. Oh, that's what this is pretty much. So G. I need I. Sorry that I'm reaching into the sideboard because I know my eye runners are here. So I-48. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do that for both sides. Yes. Okay. So I will cut the one out on this side, and then I'll do the other. See, and this is the thing I'm talking about for difference. Let's see if it shows to the rest of you on camera. But yeah, special treatment coating. Not special treatment coating. Yeah, this is just pure metal injection. This seems to have some kind of gloss paint over it. I can tell it a lot better in person. Like, the subtlety of it is a lot more in depth. But despite how good my camera is, it's still a little funky. I don't know why I was trying to present that thing like, and the runner's down. It's like, honey, you just cut the first piece from it. Calm down. Alright, and G14. Was I touching 14? 14. Oh, there it is. I was touching 14, kind of. Kinda, sorta. Yeah, I am going to take a little bit more time with this, as you can kind of tell, because, again, I'm just trying to be extra careful, you know. I'm going to measure like 8 times before cutting for the most part. Or at least making sure that I much more carefully lay in my snippers before cutting. For the most part. Alright. Okay, I was correct that, yeah, that little tab is going in like that. Okay. Just a matter of now getting it pushed in because I've got nails. Ugh. I've got nails and I've got fat fingers. It's hard to sometimes push in stuff. Oh man, that scared the shit out of me. I felt something move and it's like, oh god, don't tell me I just like crumbled part of this frame. Nah, that was just the moving part that I had literally just inserted moments before. It's like, I can't go in there. Oh, I see. Again, trying to put parts on upside down. Like, there's no hole there. What's the peg supposed to go into? Mara, come on. Okay, G23. I'm touching it. Trying to stick pegs into holes that don't exist. Just make the new hole. This is a service warning. Do not make new hole, please. God damn it. Why am I allowed on the internet or outside or anywhere really? Who approved this? Let's see. Yeah, one moment as we try to get everything here sidled in. Is this part supposed to slide in and then connect somewhere? Or is it supposed to free hang? Aha, yeah. I'm trying to shove it too far back. Yeah, it's supposed to sit nice and forward there. So kind of like this. So this is how the inside of the mech kind of looks with the the setup. All right, now I need the other I-48 because we got to do the other initial part of the shoulder. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of sheet juggling, unfortunately, because we're dealing with a pretty extensive thing here. Alright, there's that. I'm just happy to have all the painting done, too, because that removes a lot of stress from me for the rest of this build. I don't have to worry anymore. I don't have to be afraid anymore. At least for now. But only for now. Let's see. Snip. And then... There we go. Okay. And then second verse, much like the first, this one needs to go in with that tab side towards it. Then we can go like that. Because then this gets to cross connect and lock everything in there in. That is, if I can get that lower peg to go in. gently and carefully pry apart. Because, yeah, it looks like the first connection... nope. Don't worry, the part did not fall completely away. It's just in the keyboard drawer between Metum and the keyboard. Just gotta get this part locked back in. Just the reflexive and yeet the part off because an interior part decided to escape. So it really held on with that little of a prayer. Of course it is. Because they expect you then to lock it in with this. Some of the Katoki designs are cruel. They are so unkind to us. Like, they're neat, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, right, yeah, right, that's why it's so loose in there. Because it's on purpose and on design. So why is it so loose like that? Because right now, until the armor locks it in, the cockpit can slide forward to allow the pilot to get out of his mech. No, Hiro, you stay inside the robot. Stay inside it forever. No, don't stay inside it forever. He is self-destructed every single Gundam he's ever had. Don't stay in the robot if you're going to self-destruct. Okay. G20. You know, since I'm using both the eye runners, I'm just gonna pull them out and put them behind the G. Just for now. So I need I-42. Ah, there it is. Goodness, what is with my tracking tonight? Let's see. G20. And then it says A11. Okay, yeah, that is a blue part. So let's just snip that out. I just have to remember that those other two there are also A. I am choking up so high on my snippers tonight. You can tell that either I'm nervous or my hands are a little dry. Maybe a bit of both. Just kind of... Oh, God. And... Okay. Like that. And this part squishes over top. Like so. Okay. Yeah, because that's the true shoulder joint. Okay, but that part doesn't go on just yet. I need to do A13. Which is also blue. I need K, which is thankfully I have out. So K115 should be the large blue one here. Nope, that's L1. Where's K1? There she is, trying to hide. Aw, how cute. So it's K15. God, I'm so excited for how this will look, but again, we are several weeks away from this thing being finished. Okay. So these two have to go together first. I swear I can speak words. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Okay, so like that. Okay, so a little piece like that. Ah! Yeah, it has to go in first, and then immediately on contact just proceeds to yeet itself off of the piece. Due to a little bit of, like, friction. Okay, there we go. You will stay in your home, yes? Oh boy, okay. We'll find out. We'll find out if it stays in its home or not. Okay, there we go. Now it's a little more solid. I felt it kind of half click. Oh, I see. You know, I should look at the full instruction here, and it says to take this part and twist it like this, because it's going to actually lock into the section. It's like, that's what's causing the collision, was there's a little tab on this shoulder joint, and there's a little slot inside the torso. Ah! No, 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 no. No, you get back in your fucking home and you stay there. Like a good piece. Sorry, if you do not stay, I will glue you in. I am not above gluing parts in. If I absolutely have to. Okay, it's in-ish. Okay. Just, I can still kind of stick my nail between those two pieces, and I don't like it. I'm sure I'll be able to squish it in better with more parts on it. Just, ugh. But now we get to do the other side. So I-42, or yeah, I-42. Not that one. This one though. Yeah, because you can see the tab on this little piece that we're going to cut out, and that's the part that has to intersect and lock in. Alright, I'll need that in a second. G19. my brain cells also a little fried today, but chat, don't be mad at me. Not eaten yet. I woke up very, very late. So, the hunger's not set in. But I wouldn't be surprised if my... Yeah, the parts, yeah. They're coming together. They're so pretty. They're so scary. Again, surprise, surprise. Something beautiful being scary. It's hard to approach. Why? Pretty. Sounds like some men and women I've seen. It's like, Mark, go talk to them. No, they're pretty. I'm scared. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, with that. I tried to put that in upside down. An advert's coming in about 3 minutes, so brace for impact. Don't worry, you won't miss too much. I put parts together. Possibly just a little bit of swearing as per usual, but... Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, that's not all the way in. That part just fell out when I looked at it. Speaking of, we're gonna do that for the other side now. So K14, A14. And then I can insert, or then I can move on to the next connection. That one's trimmed. And God, this thing is going to look so awesome. It's going to look like how I think a lot of us imagined Gundams to look like when out and about. Like, despite some of their crazy flashy colors, that they're just these big metal hunks of like shiny death. All right. Yeah, make a titanium version for all the wing units. No, please don't. I will be so scared and I'll be so broke. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love it like if like Heavy Arms and Deathscythe Hell Custom both A, got version Katokis, and B, got right, I gotta twist that inward like that first. If they got, yeah, not only version Katokis, but also titanium coating finish. It would look so cool. I'd be so broke. But at least I'd have these cool mechs. Yeah, see, a little bit of the problem here is just... Ah, but it's so sharp and pointy on the inside, it's hard to do that. But it looks like I did it. It's so jagged. Advert coming. Brace. Brace. Okay, with that done, now I can do the upper flaps. As well as the cross chest. So 35 and 36. Should be red, yes. Yes, they are. God, we're still on the torso. This is the scary thing. Again, welcome to Verkaw. Hour and a half in, and we're still building the upper half of the chesticle. But yeah, once we get this section finished, I'll show it off to all of you so you can really see the visual difference. And definitely once we get this guy completely built, which again we're still a ways out, but I'll make sure to show it side by side with its compatriot. It's the same unit, but less shiny. Because I think that'll really show kind of how different these two are while still being the exact same kit build-wise. I don't like how that sank in. Is that a funny angle? Yeah, it's a funny angle. So, thankfully I don't have nail polish on, so I can just gently... gently break it out now. Hopefully not. We'll see. Because, yeah, that went in super confidently, and it's... like anything that's done confidently, it did it wrong. Let's see. Come on. Get out of your home. Good piece. It's not exactly your home. You hooked into the wrong things? Ugh. I just reconnected what I dislodged. Let me finish getting that front plate off, so I can more carefully and semi-confidently hook this guy in. Okay. See why the angle fucked up. It's because there's two connection points actually up here for both the peg, and then there's a slat next to said peg. That's why it moved up funny when I initially tried to connect it. One moment, we are arguing with plastic. Surprise, surprise. It's on brand for this. Let's see. And that came out again. I swear, if it pops out again, I am fucking gluing it in place. You don't get to leave your post, soldier. Do not try me. I will force you to stay in your home forever. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Holy hand failures, Batman. Oh my god. I send. Go in your home. Cam, are you good? One second, I gotta recalibrate. My VTube studio is having a fit. Okay. So there's that. So yeah, as can be seen in here, there's 2 slants inside of this part, and I gotta. I need to make sure that it slats correctly. Of course, when that part starts coming out. Like, no, I need you to stay in there. Come on, backplate. Oh my god. Oh, I'd have a better chance hurting my cats. Let's see. Oh, my various gods on a stick. Okay, we'll save the back plate for afterwards. I just need to get this on correctly. I can't see for shit in there. Let's see. Okay, I think I have it in correctly now. I do, okay. There we go. I'm getting the chest to actually bend down. Okay, I'm gonna glue that fucking part in. It has angered me for the last time. Let's see. Stay in your home, or so help me. The other side can stay in. Why the fuck can't you? Okay. Maybe I can threaten it with the glue and maybe it'll cooperate. We'll find out one way or the other. But there we go. Those 2 pieces are in. I just need 13 and 12 to go on top. 13 on the right. Or on its right. And 12 on the other side. Yeah, if anybody's newer to my stuff of like me getting grumpy and frustrated at parts of Gunpla, this is actually normal. This is very normal for Gunpla. Or Plamo in general. Another ara there, huh? Ara. Yeah, if you were building Gunpla and you were not swearing at your plastic, are you actually building it? Especially this one. This one is going to be kind of the another one. Oh, exactly. That'll be the third one that he's gotten right now, so far. Well, second and third, I guess I should say. Oh my god, that came out again. Motherfucker. Okay. Give me a second before I get to put the other piece in. I get to...
Good boy.
Oh, Nature, you're getting tormented tonight. Yes, Nature, you're a very, very good boy. Though he might also be distracted right now. Don't know if he's in a couple people's streams at the moment. You know, I probably shouldn't shake too hard, otherwise I'm gonna dislodge Hiro somehow. Let's see. Let's see if this actually forces it to stay in place. That does pin like right over top of it. Ow, ow, ow. Getting delayed pain from pushing this part in. Okay, yeah, that part is no longer moving. It's been pinioned. Yeah. He loves to destroy it. Let's see. So that was that stage, so now we do H3 and 4. K1, 3. Let's do K1, 3 first, and then I'll grab the two H pieces. I sheets back so I can grab the H. Yeah, silly Hiro. And snip. This thing has a wonderful range of movement, though. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, no, you're not coming out anymore. You're gonna stay permanently inside the Gundam, never to escape again. I warned it. I warned that part so badly. If it kept jumping out like it thought that it got to be an escaping jumping bean, I was going to glue it. That's what it deserves. Alright, H3 and H4. Four on my right, 3 on my left. Okay. And there's 3 out already. Yeah, you want to know how I got these scars? I was building Gunpla, and yeah. No, the piece decided to test me, and I am not the testing sort. Pretty sure I had to do that with the other one too. Because, again, this is the second time I'm building this kit, but this time with a special edition. But, yeah, this one... Let's see, where's that supposed to go? Oh, like right there? Ah, yes. Yes. Ow, ow, ow. I can already tell that this is gonna hurt putting in because there's two little upper pegs that are not, like, not even pegs, they're fins. They're like little mini fins. But there's no safe way to push this part in without, like, getting the meat of your thumb smushed into those pins. Like, or fins. I don't want to have my fingers hurt. Please. Please, Katoki. I know that you love making technical things. Stop trying to hurt me, please. I got a little excited with that snip. Excuse you part. Yeah, there you go. Go in your home. Don't come out. Okay. Okay, up next then is A2 and 22. I guess like that, and 22 is right there. Okay. Boink. I gotta start being careful. My snips are getting a little heavy-handed. Okay, 22 has to go on first because it's got the connection. Ah! Maybe it was a mistake to start on that second energy drink with no food. And There we go. Nice and encapsulated. Okay. I need both the eye runners again. $43, $49, and $22. Because we're doing the Vulcan cannons now. I need to do this twice, yes. Because, yeah, the shoulder gatlings. And there's 43. And they said 22. Okay, tiny piece. Tiny piece. We are doing a Verka, so there are tiny pieces. Ugh. I love and hate Verka. It's more love than hate, but I feel I'd be a little disingenuous if I didn't say that there was a touch of loathing. Because, yeah, these kits are hyper detailed. Which is great, because, yeah, by the time you're done, you can look at them and be super proud and be like, yay! And then you cry. Because you remember the pain that you went through to build it. Sometimes the literal blood, sweat, and tears. Alright, there's one. So I'll put that runner back in the box. And the other one. And 22 again. Sorry, just making sure the runners don't lean too hard on the fancy sheet that's on top of the box. I do not want to damage any of the parts while doing this. Okay. And then that. Yeah, these little fully detailed. Let's see if I can show it on camera, but there we go. Yeah, super little detailed quad barrel Vulcan cannons that are or Vulcan Gatlings that are going to be on the shoulders here. So for this, I need the H runner. Make sure you can go back in your home. 11 and 12. And 10 and 13 for the other. Yeah, because they're in like little spring up armor casings. He said, Katoki thinks of everything. He's a damn genius of a mech designer, but god damn it. I still swear he's some kind of sadist. Yeah, I heard you like building Gunpla. Yes, yes, I do. Cool, I'm going to make it as difficult and painful as possible. Katoki, why? Yeah, I always forget his fucking first name. So Katoki is a very specific, artist with, parts of Bondi. Can't remember exactly who, what, where, when, and how, but yeah, he is, specifically a big-time designer of theirs, who, shit. How do I get that out of there without pulling the gun heads off? There. Won't be able to do that once it's hooked on, but hey. But yeah, he's known for making like more technical variants of all the mech designs, typically for like art books and I think the manga. Like for the mangas for a lot of these series. And so, but yeah. Here while I'm at it, so you can see the little cannon that can pop up now. But if we're gonna see if I can't. God, I feel like I've built this wrong. Or is it just... Yeah, I feel like I've put that on wrong. Oop. I mean, that works, I guess. I have. I'm dumb. It's like, that doesn't feel like it's going in right. Yeah, because I had the one part upside down. There we go. Now it's securely inside of its home. Its housing appropriate. Okay. Then we hook them in here. Okay. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. I was putting the one part in upside down. So there's that. And 2. Surprise, surprise. The Puka did a fucky wucky and was trying to put parts together upside down. Again. Listen, sometimes you just want to do things, you know, a little upside down. That's all. Okay, there's that. There's that. And go like that. Don't do it again, Mara. Yep, the chaos. But there we go. And there we go. That's secured there now. We're not done with the chest just yet, though. That's the scary part. The chest is not done. Because we still need to, yeah, put the collars on, so... A9. Which I know is white. And then H5. we'll put A9 first on, just so I can get it out of the way. Oh, advert starting. I didn't catch the 3-minute warning. Okay. Okay, there's that one in. Now I just need H5. Luckily, I can see where the part is. It's like, it's pretty clear in its look. Then after this, I need to do... It looks like... Oh yes, the neck column. Right, because this thing has kind of the double hinged neck, so it can do, as Mecha Guy Kotsu says, do giggity giggity. Do that little head forward and back. Okay. Alright, there's that. I just need the B runners, which I know the B runners to be white, so... Let's see, which ones did it need? B1, okay. God, those wing parts look so pretty. I'm so excited. I'm so scared. Yeah, shame that, like, each section doesn't state what pieces you'll need, but... Hey, we're there. Looks like I will need B1, though. B1, 16, and 15. Ah, I'm touching them. And there's that. And then it's calling for G16. Okay. Now right there. There we go. Alright, and A34. Which, yeah, I was like, that should be red. Should. Alright, 2 hours in, and I think we're just getting to the end of the torso. But again, we'll show it off once we get it together, so you can kind of see the fun we have in store. Yeah, we're probably going to get to, like, maybe the arms tonight. These parts are just so fucking slick with that. Those layers of gloss coating over the top. Just goddamn. I cannot hold on to them. Alright, before I put them together, though, I do need to put this between. And then we'll trim out A34 and put it on first, and then put the head on. Oh, that's so loose. Are we sure that's... Yeah, it says that. Did I not cut out G16? No, that's G16, alright. Oh boy, that hole is just a little bigger than that, Okay, let's just continue to get that squeeged together, hopefully. Question mark. Okay, yeah, it's a little tighter now. I forgot to do a check for something. It's showing. Alright, let's just get those apart. Come on. Gently get apart. Something I forgot to do on this was I just saw little triangles in the build instructions, which is a sign that there are undergates. And I forgot to trim them. But apparently these parts do not want to come apart now. Is it just one? Yeah, it was just the one. Okay. Okay, there's that. Okay. Whew, got it done with minimal damage, so I always get scared when I use the part separator because it's I mean it's a wedged blade, so yeah, you get a little nervous. Okay, first I need to put on this cute little collar for the Gundam. And then sorry, this part's supposed to insert a very specific way, and it's not. It's just very hard because it's so specific to how it's supposed to insert, and it's just not. So yeah, it's too far back. Okay, there we go. Got it, finally. Fucking shit. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, that's gonna be a hard connection, because... Plus side, there's no polycaps in this. Downside, that means every connection's gonna be very, very tight. Because there's no rubber plastic to get in the way. For better and worse. Oh, for goodness, that is super tight. Well, it's in. I'm just trying to gently twist it. Oh, there we go. Now it's dead forward. Cool. So... as I said, yeah, that titanium in like metallic finish that they're putting on everything just looks just right for what a Gundam really should look like. But oh boy, here we go. We're moving on to the head. All right, M6. Again, I've pre-painted everything, so I don't have to worry about that. Now it's just a matter of assemblage. That's why the clear runner's got all the little green spots on it already. I already attacked it. Because especially with the paint coatings on the rest of the parts, I wanted to just get that done and over with, because I don't want the paint pens anywhere near where any of these parts are going to be. A30, which is going to be the chin. Yep, there it is. I'm hoping the head will be a quick assembly here, but it is a Katoki. So, my hopes may not be there to save me. The tiny parts, tiny parts. Oh gods, we have tiny parts. And then I'll cut B1 out in just a second after I get the chin. Oh wait, no. I need the faceplate because that's where the chin is attaching. It's not attaching to the faceplate. Oh yeah, that's so cool. I can see little metal lines in the in like the chevrons that are in the face. That makes me very happy. You'll all see shortly once I get this together, and I'll be sure to mount it onto the face of the suit, or onto the torso of the suit. Gods, I swear I can speak. Some days it doesn't feel like it, but okay. Yeah, the part that I'm scared of, though, is this piece here is very slick because of the coatings. It's very hard for me to get the faceplate in place while I get this tiny-ass chin hooked in, because yeah, it wants to do that. Everything in its power, the faceplate wants to slip out of my grip. Yeah, hands, if you want to start sweating and, like, help me be a little nervous while I do this, that would actually help. Oh, man. Yeah, because it's also like a rounded surface. Because, yeah, the wing unit's faces were kind of rounded, baby. Like, oh, man, that's making my hand cramp. Oh, come on. Come on, you little shit. No, that's too far up. Yes, right there, right there. No, no. Ugh. Fuck, man, that's making my hand cramp so bad. Oh. Or is that its proper home? Is it supposed to be up there? Maybe it is. I swear I see like two slits, and I think that's the lower one that this chin needs to be attached to. Fuck, okay, hand. I'm sorry. We'll not hold the piece. I'll just grab tweezers and pray that I don't yeet this poor chin off into oblivion. I need a hand massage, stat. No, I think I was right initially. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's like a cartoon. Somebody put on the Benny Hill theme or like something DMCA friendly. Let's see. F-114 goes in first, which is... there. Oh my god. Hey, camera, stop it. God damn. $14, right? 14? Okay, 14. I see it. Holy shit, that's such a small piece. Yeah, it's not in all the way. How do I convince it to go in all the way? Yeah, that's not its home. That can't be its home if it's not going out as far as it needs to. Oh my god. Yeah, dear Kotoki, go fuck yourself. Sincerely, Mara. Yeah, because it's in the wrong spot and I can't get it out. There we go. Okay. Of course, and that piece also does not stay in place until locked in by... Oh, fuck. Ow. God, I can almost see the muscle knotting up on me. That's not good. Like, Kentucky, I love you, but, like, you and whoever helped make this kit, who hurt you? Like, did you find, like, a Gundam fan girl when you were younger and they rejected you or something? Like, fucking what? Ow. Fuck me. And so you deemed it in your infinite power to become a designer and to make the rest of us cry. Ugh. Okay. No, that was the right spot. God damn it. So I pulled it out of its home, despite the fact it wasn't completely where it felt like it should be. Because that's the problem is, like, okay, it goes in that hole. Right. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will do it like that, and I will hope then I can use the eyepiece to kind of force it into its home. We'll find out in a second. Oof. Oh. God, that hurts so much because it's so small and tiny, and there's no good way to hold for fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right hand has like no strength right now because of the cramping. Like half on. Fuck. Okay. Gotta find a way to like maximize my hand pressure. Oh, fuck me. Come the fuck on. Ow. I see part of why it's probably not doing it correctly, because it's not. Fuck, man. Little tiny pieces with like no give. Okay. Surprise, surprise, the head's giving me grief. Always the head. It's always the head. I'm just so scared to do this because of, you know, actually that might help. Because that coding makes me so scared to try to do my other techniques that I would do for trying to full chromatically shove pieces together. but it's so slick that it's just pushing itself out of the fucking shit. Ugh. Yep. Yep, it's gonna do that. Can't quite get them to separate now. Hi, yes, hello nature, thanks. Not stressing out at all. Getting shit thrown at me. Oh, fuck. This hurts so bad and it's not in. Trying to gently wedge them apart without destroying things, but after that. I'm gonna be as good as I can get it. Cause that. Coding's so cool, but it's so scary because fucking shit. I swear the chin's not in the right spot, but at the same time, like I just... Fuck. Ow, fuck me. Goddamn, that hurts so bad. Where's my glass file? Isn't this how I broke the last one? If that's the case, where's the old ones? Sorry, we're dealing with I wouldn't exactly say technical difficulties, but I would definitely say Kotoki being a sadist. No, not feline difficulties. No. No, the difficulty is genuinely technical. Let's see if I can show it. It's not perfectly in. None of it's perfectly in. It is lopsided. One side is all the way flush in, and then the other one is fighting for its fucking life. So no, not feline difficulties. In fact, none of my cats are around me right now because I think they can tell I'm swearing. Yeah. No, this has nothing to do with cats. Zero. Nice attempt for reading, though. Yeah, no, they can just feel the rage flowing off of me. Why? Oh, why? At least the chin's nearly in, which is comforting. Yeah, it's just this Goram fucking thing. Yeah, it's not in at all. The other side's in completely. Oh, did that do it? Did that finally shove it in? It did! Fucking finally! Fuck me. God damn. Katoki, I am going to skin you alive one of these days. In Minecraft. Fuck. Yeah, that got it in flush. I needed to be able to apply pressure without scraping the paint coatings that are on these pieces. And that's the problem, is it's a very difficult connection on top of the fact that it's covered in special powder coat paints that you don't want to damage, so... Because guess what? I can't reapply those if I break them. If I damage them. But yeah. That's also why when you threw stuff at me, it's like, man, not right now. Not while I'm having like a fucking tizzy with a piece. Because I kept trying to slip out of my hands too, because the powder coat layers have made them very slick and glossy. Like, they put a clear coat over the top, so it's very slippery, and it's very hard for me to hold on to these pieces. And the fact that the main faceplate is a rounded semicircle, this is like, man. Yeah, it doesn't help. My hand started cramping up during that too, so I was trying to do stuff. Yeah, I can only breathe it once it's done, because then it's like, okay, I'm free. I'm free. Then the violence can resume. Surprise, surprise for us girls. Head, it takes a bit of, well, anybody that actually does oral, giving head takes a little bit of concentration. something ahead. Yeah. Gotta concentrate a bit while handling head. Not for the receiver, of course, because please don't. Our jaws get tired. F115. It's not this one. It's the other sheet on the side here. Let's see if I can try to minimize the freak out by F2. No, I am holding F1. I'm dumb. Thought I was B1 for some reason. F1. Alright, the crown. Well, the initial part of the head crown for this thing. Things will be a lot simpler once we get done with the head, because the head is always the most complex part, and Katoki is particularly evil about heads. He makes them as detailed as he can with the parts. Or whoever's taking Katoki's designs. There's a reason why I put Master Grade for Ka at a different tier to other Master Grades. Because, yeah. Katoki ones are just that little bit evil. There we go. Then we get a good put on the head fins. To be honest, actually, I think I don't need the E-runners at all. Yeah, no, those are hands and feather tips, so we can have a little more space. Okay. B1. 4. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, Wing Zero Custom's head here is definitely very, very detailed. Alright, B1, 4, huh? Case in point, you're gonna see 3 tiny pieces make up the underside of this double fin on the side of the head. So B1, 4. K1, 2. And A29. Now to trim these parts and not accidentally toss the piece I need into the runners, because this little part here is pretty small. Remember, if you ever want to start Gunpla, I would advise high grade to start. Or a standard master grade. Do not go hunting for white boxes. Most Verka are in white boxes, and they will clearly say, you know, VER period KA somewhere on the box, or, you know, VER period and a number. Like 3.0 or 2.0. These are further redesigns that they've done further down the Katoki chain. Love yourself. Don't grab one of them first. Save them for me. Let your VTuber your VTuber Puka Mommy thing just swear and rail against them and cry as she tries to get them to work. They are incredibly pretty once they're done. It's once they're done. Once you no longer have to touch them ever again, they're gorgeous. It's just until they're done, they are nightmare fodder. And also, don't grab real grade. Do not grab RG. That is also another thing of like, if you love yourself, you'll not do this to yourself, because real grades are cool. They're super intricate, but they are master grades difficulty, but 30-40% smaller because they're in high grades size. And some of them are particularly sadistic. I'm looking at you, real grade Char's Red Zaku 2. God, that thing was such a nightmare to do. It had little articulated armor rings for all of the breathing tubes. Or technically like the fluid tubes for the Zaku. There were like 40 of them. And you had to carefully loop them one at a time into it. To be so much as twitched, they would, well, they'd go everywhere. Until you can get it connected to the unit, like the everything, like the entire tube and everything attached to it. Alright. We're nearly there. We're nearly free with the head. We just gotta... We did one side. You know, one cool, pretty set of winglet fins. Now we gotta do the other side. So B14. Again, once more with feeling. Yeah, I think I'm just also that much more scared with this because I've built this kit before, but it didn't have any special coatings, so I didn't have to be super careful with all the little pieces. I think that's what scares me so much with this one, is this is, you know, this one has very delicate powder coatings on. And I cannot get replacement parts. At least not to my own knowledge. I would have to fly to Japan to get a replacement kit. Or spend 5-8 times more than the actual worth of the kit just to get another one. Nah, minimum multiplicative would be double, but typically it's like 3 to 5 times the cost. Typically. Oh, I nearly put that on upside down. I'm glad I stopped to take a look and be like, is this the right way? No. There we go. Okay. We're nearly there. I would say, I do apologize for some of the swearing and the salt, especially here. It's just, yeah, Verkaw heads are mean, man. They're so detailed, and almost needlessly so. Sometimes needed, sometimes needless. It's just, ugh. Don't worry, once we get this guy to get this guy's head and body together, or chest together, I'll show you like how he looks. So far, it's just, yeah. I'll be gray by the time I'm done with this thing. Not due to old age, just due to stress. Nah, again, it'll all become significantly easier, and I'll get cheerier again once we get away from the fucking head, because it's just such small parts, and I have fat little fingers, and it makes it very difficult for me to assemble sometimes. And having nails does not help either. I now see why a lot of crafters, like even Cinder's normal day-to-day thing for her nails are, she's literally very short and mine are rather long. Okay. Going to do the Centurion crest first, and then we'll get the V-fin out. This has a bunch of undergates, which I'm thankful for once, because that hides the markings of what I'm doing. Unfortunately, those undergates are on a curved section. Have you tried cutting a nub off of a curved section? I'll take a guess how well that goes. So tempted to go into the other room and grab a scalpel. But let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I will be back in just a second. I'm just going to... Oof. Since my tracking is already having a hissy fit tonight. But yeah, I will be back in just a second. I'm gonna go grab a Talon scalpel and a straight edge. There we go. My most murderous influence. Alright, everybody. Time to be afraid. Just getting the surgical equipment out. And poof. There we go. Back to it. But... And yes, using a scalpel like this is very safety third, because, well, there's really no good angle to do this. And it does not help. The part is extra, like, glossy and slick. Stuff like that. So you just gotta kind of carefully saw, like I just did. Just hope that you're not gonna get yourself with your own blade. And there we go. That worked a treat. When in doubt, get a scalpel. One of the things where I'm very glad that I kept certain things from my time doing 3D printing. Because you'd actually be surprised how effective scalpels are for clearing resin runners. I have 3 different kinds. I have the classic and then these two, which is my Talon and my straight edge. But for Gunpla, these two tend to be most useful, especially this one. For some reason, the Talon is super good at clearing stuff. And case in point, that's how sharp they are. I did not hurt myself, but I definitely cut the top layer of skin of my finger just with the blade's edge. Right there. No blood, thankfully. As I said, it was thankfully just cosmetic. But yeah, I I was trying to clean it, and it wanted to clean with my flesh. Luckily, I did not go too deep. Thank goodness. Of course, hi new people, if you're in here. Welcome to Gunpla. And the madness that is this limited edition kit. Cry with me for Katoki. The cruel will of Katoki. Okay. God, that like burnished gold looks so good on it. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's just attach you to the body so I don't have to worry about you anymore. There we go. Okay, now I can worry less, but yeah. Let's see. The one problem with having both my cameras pretty much in the same line together. Hey you, autofocus. It's not doing a perfect, there we go. Right where it needs to be, but yeah, there's that. Again, super hyper detailed, but it comes at cost of madness. But we're free. We are free. We are free of that. Now we can move on to the arms and the shoulders. And most likely we'll probably be able to get the feet built tonight, but then probably like none of the legs, none of the waist. That'll be for next time. It'll be like legs, waist, wings, and guns and shield. Possibly. Again, it'll depend on the momentum, but hopefully we can get at least the top half of this guy done. The arm should go a lot faster. So, let's see. Does it say what sheets I can use? No. Okay. I am going to get some things moved around here real quick, though. Like these 3 blue sheets I'm actually going to put behind, because I need to grab 2 other white sheets in here. There's the other B. But yeah, I'm so excited for these, but that's a stream away. Another stream far, far away from us. Okay. There's that. And then, wait, I need the eyes. The eyes have it. See, I already shoved the J's back into the box. Okay. B1 24 and 25. Okay. So did they say 26? Okay. And cut both 26s out now because so we're building the arms at the same time because again, for the most part, aside from like the hands, they're basically identical. But yes, nature. Violence is now fully allowed again. You're allowed to attack me. These parts I won't lose as easily. Lose or fuck up or whatever you want to call it. I say as I nearly snip wrong. Oh, yeah. See how this kid has made me nervous. And yeah, we're dealing with undergates again because, yeah. We hide the blemish of our cuts. Also, an advert's coming in about 3 minutes. So keep your eyes out for that. Be aware. Oh boy. Got it flush up top, but not, no, it's not even flush up top. Oh, yeah, that's tight. God damn it. The cruel misery of us demanding, we don't want polycaps anymore because the joints go to shit. Proceeds to give us hard point connections. And then it's infinitely harder for us to put them together. At one moment. I'm almost gonna freak out for a second. Because I gotta do that. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Okay. Once more with feeling. Now remember that all the connections are, words, undergated. There's the word. Undergate, undergate, the word of the day. Woohoo! Okay, because I forgot to snip these beforehand on the last one. God, yeah, the coatings are really messing with my vision of it because it looks like I'm making uneven cuts, but it's just the fact that, you know, there's a matte material underneath the plastic and the paint, or like the plastic itself is matte, so when you cut through you see the plastic underneath and it makes it look like it's uneven because, you know, the glossy part is still catching light, but the unglossy part obviously isn't, so it looks like it must be catching the light at a different angle, right? No, it is fooling me, tricking me. Not exactly the trick I want turned, but hey. There we go. God, but they're still so slippery, goddamn. Yeah, there goes the advert. Beware. There we go. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna have like terrible hand cramps by the end of this. Ugh. I'm gonna need somebody to massage my hands thoroughly. 27, 28, 29, 30. Ugh. There they are. Oh, I see 27, 28, and 29. Where's 30? Okay, there's 30. Now I know where they are on the sheet. Woohoo! That'll help. Yes. Thank you, nature. Again, up all. Ah! There you go. Good boy. I am sitting up straight, strangely. I will hydrate in just a second. Actually, I can do that now. Yeah. We're free of the head, so I'm not that worried anymore. I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, just violencing against the kit as we go. Carefully. Careful violence, which is... I need tender care and attention. Need somebody to massage my hands. Oh. I'm glad I stopped every time I started to feel resistance there. God, yeah, my right thumb is already, like, raw. I can feel it. It's fucking raw. Yeah, it's just... Ow. It's so tender from all the pressing that I've already had to do. No, you... Just... With the head, I was having difficulty. You don't need permission. No, you're... Fire at will now. Nature, it's just, yeah, during the head thing, I was very stressed, because I was having difficulty getting those two parts together. You're fine. Trust me, you're more than fine. I was just... It was a very crunchy thing to deal with, and I was not happy. Less with you, more with the kits. Kotoki, as I said, is a sadistic builder, or designer, and he does not like people having fun. Like, they're so technical and they're so pretty, but like he's kind of I think akin to Miyazaki. It's like, look at the wonderful, beautiful things he makes, and then behind is just this dark, sardonic, bastard. Yeah, that scalpel cut I gave myself, though, that's pretty effective. You can just... I guess it's not showing up as much on camera. I'm sure it will as the dead skin starts to curl up. The scalpel reminded me that while it fights against plastic and resin, it does not have much resistance against flesh. Like cold surgical steel. But yes, you do not need permission for it. It's just, yeah. I was dealing with some serious crunch of those two pieces. Okay. Six. F6 and B23. Okay, there's F16. Let's pull out F26. There we go. And the B23s. Bombers inbound. Oh god. I think B23 was a... Well, I mean, the B designation is for bombers, but I think there was a B23. My brain keeps going B52 bomber. It's like, yep. Though it's doing it as the Basilgeuse meme. Just fucking Monster Hunter World and that damn bomber. Yeah, this coating is really cool. It's like, it's gorgeous, but handling it is nightmarish. Holy shit. Because I'm so afraid of damaging it. And how slippery it is, and my touch is just added fodder for it, because, yeah. It's spooky. There we go. We're getting all the limb segments together, and then we'll... Oh no, now we've done all the dual parts, so now I'm building the right arm, and then we'll build the left arm, and then we'll get the shoulders. So this should be done easily within the next 2 hours. It's like, why does the paper feel uneven? Because there's a part still on the previous sheet. And by parts, I mean nubs. Okay. I-31, G26. Let's get G26 out first, because it's just right there. And I-31. It's like I wasn't touching it, was I? No, there it is. Okay. 8 and 5. So there's 8. cool that this actually gets to be the first proper gunpla that we'll get done this year. Because again, it's a sign of challenge, but also accomplishment. Okay. Because we're gonna get these two parts fitted into the side here before we go too terribly far. Ugh. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I do not like about having to try to assemble with these parts, due to the fact I have kind of dry hands, due to just, you know, keeping my house very, very, very dry because reasons. Old IT habit, like old computer habits and old other things. It's just, ugh. Makes my hands very dry, unfortunately. God damn. My nails are not doing me any favors here. Yeah, I can't even get that part in normally, because it's like my nails keep colliding in the way. There we go. It really doesn't feel like that's all the way in. Yeah, it's most certainly not. But how do we safely, like, get it in? That? I'll live forever if I'm dry freezed. Nah, I at least made sure to lotion my hands earlier, so I'm trying to get better at moisturizing in general, but yeah, I just... Coupled with the fact that I live in a very wet area, and so I'm always paranoid about mold, but also the fact that moisture is the devil for the computer, for the machine. I want to keep my machine spirit happy, and the best way to do that is to keep it as dry as humanly possible. There we go. But it comes at the cost that I then dehydrate. Yeah. I say as I drink Monster instead of water. Alright, F14. Cufflink. Then here it's gotta be limb assemblage. Yep, undergates. My beloved and my beloathed. This one. And 3. Okay, with that, I just need put it in like that. And then get that one in like that. Okay. Now, K5 and 4. Oh, this is gonna be such a pretty mobile suit once it's done. And then 8 also gets to hang precariously, much like its not so shiny variant. Yeah, I'm sure if I show pictures of how the other kit that is the exact same build as this, just it's not shiny. How it sits, it will make everybody in chat nervous. Yeah, everyone disliked that. Oh yeah, like thankfully nature, it's not really my health for the most part. Like it's just like my skin's always dry, and I mean yeah, that's what lotion's good for, and I need to use it more often. So my hand looks less sandpapery, but yeah. Let's see. So L2. And the sheet's trying to run from you. Let's see, L2 14. Oh, they're both 14. Well. $39. Let's see, it says this is undergated. So, yuck. Interesting that these parts... Well, I guess that makes sense, because this blue is actually not terribly bad at showing cut marks, but yeah, the original blue that comes with this kit is pretty bad. No. No, nature. No. I don't turn up the humidity, I just use fans. I use standard mechanical, but on top of that, no. Bad turtle. Everyone smack the turtle. He's being naughty again. Get him. This one's going to use M1. Okay. Instead, Mara eats the soda packets. Yummy. I love the crunch, the grinding on my teeth. What's wrong with putting silica gel in your PC case? Well, it's gonna gum up your fans if it breaks out of its sachet, which could over time. It could over time. Again, water bad. So isn't anything that impedes the cooling process. Like destroying your fans, potentially melting to your parts, causing a heat surge. Maybe I shouldn't teach you how to build a PC. Safer that you don't open that thing. 23. No. God. I forget, you've learned your lessons from Idiocracy. You know that wasn't a biography movie, right? Electrolytes are good. It's got what plants crave. remember when that movie came out. It's a terrifying look into real life now. It is funny though in some ways, because like if like water components get wet, yeah, we immediately shut down the phone, and then we actually do put it in rice to dry it out. So you're not entirely wrong. You're just a little wrong as a treat. Ah! Okay, fine. 20 and 16. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the color on these parts. Yep, the classic rice technique, it does work. And E120. But you gotta let it sit there for like a couple days. No, don't stick rice into the PC. Only if you get it wet. Even then, I'd almost advise take the part out of the PC so there's no pockets. Which again, would require you to tear your computer completely apart and be able to put it back together. So, no. Ferment no! So, everybody, if you suddenly realize why Memento Magic gets cancelled and Nature no longer streams, you know why. There's evidence. I'll make sure this VOD lasts forever. You'll be the death of me someday, Nature. Someday. I'm sure I will have tortured you for a few thousand years by that point, though. Ugh, no. Okay, we're gonna do open hand for now, though, frankly, the only pose that this Gundam should do is, his Christmas Day bunker busting pose. Because also, this is a Gundam series where the movie ends on Christmas. Merry Christmas, as he keeps firing two giant particle cannon rifles into a bunker to bust all of its defense systems out and open it. But the beams are so strong, his Gundam's already taken some damage from a rough re-entry that it actually ends up disintegrating under the effects. By the final shot, like, the Gundam is holding both cannons with one arm barely floating. And then, finally, the rest of it blows up. Spoilers. There's that. Alright, one arm down. Now we just gotta do the other. Okay, 7 and 6. Once more with feeling. Okay, 7 and 6. 31 and I-31 and G30 20 5. I can speak words, I swear. Okay. IR can speak good, I swear. Great, now I just had that Ren and Stimpy, like, or I guess, no, that was a Cow and Chicken short, but Cow and Chicken was made by the same people who did Ren and Stimpy. But yeah, the I am Weasel, IR Baboon. My childhood had a lot of very interesting things, and it kind of explains why us millennials are kind of fucked up. We watched a lot of really messed up shows. Back before the internet, our parents just parked us in front of the TV. Forgave us. It was the same writers and animators. It was the entire team was the same. Yeah. Be afraid. They made a slightly more child-friendly show, but yeah, just everything was still just as fucked up as Ren and Stimpy. Just, you know, under a veneer of, oh, it's fine. But again, remember, Nickelodeon at that time also, you know, within a couple years, said, you know who should make a cartoon for kids? Yonan Vasquez. What was the name of that comic series that he did before? Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? Yeah, he'll be great for children. It'll be fun. It'll be great. The kids will love it. Yeah, and as we now know, they had a great track record with children. Yeah. It upsets me in some sense, because I really love some of those game shows, like Legends of the Hidden Temple and Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, but yeah, just behind the scenes makes me so upset. Like, again, not at how dare you ruin my childhood, and more like, god damn it, why did you have to hurt those kids? Find the golden monkey. Yeah, I know that we'll never get to see those again, because it's like, yeah, there's some darkness tied to it now. But yeah, that I would love to see, like, physical game shows come back if possible. I understand that also they're pretty duper not safe because, surprise surprise, obstacle courses. Yeah, I more than understand if we never see them again, but and for good reason. Avatar, at least Avatar: The Last Airbender was wholesome. A little, like. Tell me you've not seen The Legend of Korra without telling me you've not seen The Legend of Korra. Look at this cool new waterbending technique I have. I'm gonna bend the blood right out of you. Oh yes, the people behind it are good. Yes, absolutely, yes. No, you're 100% correct there. They are wonderful folk, and they've done some good stuff since. Because if I remember correctly, some of that team is what's done Legends of Vox Machina, and well, there's another series they've been doing. Can't remember who. But yeah. I know there's, yeah, another online series that they've recently been handling. As I'm just now remembering. I still need to watch this series. Oh, did I put that on right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the standard was already so high up. Oh, that's why it's not going on correctly, because I was putting it on at the wrong angle. There we go. And... Alright, there we go. Actually, we might get more of the legs done than I thought. We're only at 8:30 and we nearly have the arms done. Like, we still gotta do the shoulders, but thankfully they're not that complicated. L214. That was not 14. That was L213. Shit. It's okay. I'm pretty sure L213 is in the shoulder somewhere. Find out. We'll find out in a second. Okay, so there's that. A38, the other fin, or 39. Then we'll get the one clear piece I need. The other sensor camera for this thing. Yeah, pre-painting those, that was like the smartest thing I've ever done for a kit. Just here, before we even start building, I'm going to do all the paint parts so that way then I don't have to do them later. I don't have to try to put things together while paint's still wet and all that stuff. Sorry, I put on the part upside down. It's like, why is it not going in its home? Alright, did you make sure to orient it the right way? No. There's your problem. You're a kit now, you're a squid now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tentacles are nice and all, but I don't know if I want to become a squid. Besides, their tentacles have hooks. Maybe just stick to octopuses. Squids are cool, but they're scary. Okay, and then I need A23. Yeah, it was interesting how, like, yeah, in the 90s and early 2000s, like, the sheer amount of, like, competitive things there were. Because, yeah, I remember American Gladiators as well, and all that stuff. You know, before the West even was aware of what Sasuke or Ninja Warrior was. Also, yeah, fun fact for all of you, if you don't speak Japanese, the character Sasuke Uchida, his first name literally means, like, direct translation is, like, Ninja Warrior or Ninja Soldier. You're welcome. No take backsies. It's okay. In a way, Naruto is worse. So Naruto's name that's literally a type of fish cake that goes in ramen. Same with his son Boruto. It's also another type of fish cake. But at least Sasuke's better off. Yeah, they couldn't have made him any more edgy. My name is Ninja Warrior. Yes. And then there's the goofball named Fish Cake. Yeah, like if you've ever seen like a picturesque picture of ramen, that piece of white and pink spiraled stuff that's typically like the overall shape of it's like kind of a spiky like 12 plus pointed star. Yeah, that's Naruto. If I remember correctly. That is quite literally. Yeah, it's like, yeah, both your parents were dead shortly after you were born, Naruto, so we just named you after food. There's something just deeply insulting on that. I'm just like, yeah. It's like, no wonder the Sasuke's brother killed the entire clan. I can't even remember his name right now. I didn't watch a lot of Naruto, funnily enough. Well, yeah, but he was also an orphan, so I think that's the other part. Is like Naruto. At least Sasuke had parents. Oh, I'm going to a special hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of it because, like, at that time I was like, God, what would have been out at the time? FMA Brotherhood, stuff like that. I had other things that I liked anime wise, or like I was so busy with theater stuff in school that I just didn't have time for anything. Yeah, shonen anime can be nice. Scene 25. I'm touching it, aren't I? Yes, I am. Hiding it with my hand. Yeah. There were a good amount of shonen anime that did come out at that time, so I think there were just better ones that I liked. I think I was just a teensy bit older than the demographic originally for Naruto. At least when it first came out. Which, yeah, would lean me more towards like Full Metal Alchemist, Hellsing, or Hellsing Ultimate, and things on that road. You know, we're starting to go down the dark path. Though I had already seen messed up stuff by then. Yeah, because when I was younger, I had seen bits of Evangelion. Oh, you never really got into shonen anime. Okay. Again, nothing wrong with that, honestly, because they some of them were a little samey. I never got into One Piece at the time, because yeah. Do I regret that? Not entirely, just because there's so much of it. Like, yeah, maybe if I had started from the beginning, it would have been cool, because then what friends that do watch and enjoy One Piece would be like, cool, I have people to talk to. But, eh. Yeah, I was always into yeah, more gripping stories, more messed up stories. Because, yeah, like, one series that I remember watching shortly after graduating high school, probably a decent time to watch it instead of younger, was, yeah, a series known as Elfen Lied. And for anybody else who has ever seen that, you're welcome, and I'm so sorry. For anybody who's not seen Elfen Lied, you're good. You don't need to. Admittedly, if you want to be able to perfect the 1,000-yard stare, yeah, go ahead, watch Elfen Lied, and come back to me. Whenever you hear that that sad little aria that was used for the theme of it, you will get a 1,000-yard stare. I think that happened one time when I was on a, or I wasn't on a show or anything, but I think I was watching somebody on stream and I suddenly heard the song. I'm like, wait, this is Elfen Lied's theme. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? Yeah, if you need context, the mindfuckery of Elfen Lied is very, it's kind of similar to Evangelion of like being a bit cerebral, but in the same instance, really nailing it on trauma. They'll fool you with the first couple minutes because, like, oh look, there's nudity. Oh, that's somebody who just got bifurcated. Okay. Like, oh yeah, it is intensely violent, and super traumatic. Like it does not skirt on themes. Yeah, it's definitely a series that I would not advise to many people, because also, like, in one of the scenes there's animal cruelty, because again, this poor kid was getting bullied, and yeah, poor puppy. There's a reason I have that 1,000-yard stare with that series. It's a wonderful series. It's very artful, but yeah, it's definitely just rough with a capital R. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any shonen shows I watched. I watched like the first season of like Bleach, I think, way back in the day. Like, yeah, that was also something I watched shortly after moving out from my family's. I'm trying to think of other shonen that I watched. I mean, Dragon Ball, but I feel like that has its own category. Yeah, I never really did. I then started getting into tokusatsus at that point of, like, you know, I think I watched my first Kamen Rider series. Back then. Den-O, which is one of my favorites. It still is, and it has one of my favorite actors who later went on to star in the live-action Rurouni Kenshin movies. He did a phenomenal job as Kenshin. But even that series is a bit problematic, so... Well, not for its content, but for its creator. Eh. Let's see. I'm starting to remember this shoulder construction a little bit. Oop. Well, that wasn't securely in at all. God, my DMs are so full right now. What is with people messaging me while I'm on stream? I'm busy. I'm busy stressing out over Gunpla. How could I possibly respond to anyone else? Okay. That's gonna be irksome to try to get in. So like that, and then just gonna press into place like that. Oh god, yeah, that's fucking hell. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, those are just all falling apart. Fuck. Speaking of stress, hello, welcome back. Ugh. Fiddly bits everywhere. Just absolutely fucking everywhere. Okay, that one's in at least. Right? Yes, okay. Once more with feeling. Oh. Of course, that piece falls off the moment I try to put it on. Yep, and then it comes off because... Oh, Gunpla, why do you hate me? What did I do to piss you off? Oh my fucking Christ. It'll be solid once it's all connected. It's not all connected, but... Oh my god. Okay, there's that. Fuck. Alright, yeah, I-33, we're gonna encapsulate so I don't have to worry. There we go. Ah, scheiße. But yeah, we'll see how far we can get into the building tonight, because we have about an hour and 15 minutes left. Probably once I get these pauldrons done, it'll be about 9 p.m. So we'll probably get the feet done, maybe part of the legs done. Oh, I also need another part I-32. I just saw that. I'm glad I saw that before I squished pieces together. 32. Because that has to go in first. Then 33 can encapsulate. And then we'll be free. Yeah, then we'll have to plate things. Oh no. Oh no, Reen, did part of it break? Yeah, I hate when that happens. Okay, good, that didn't flee. Not entirely. Yeah. I still need to do that with real grade Sazabi. I broke mine ages ago and I've never gone back to try to finish building it or getting another kit to help finish building it. I liked how that Zagok of yours that came out. I am tickled that because there is a normal Zagok. Surprised you didn't use that one for base color, but I guess I only spoke of Shars. Oh shit, yeah. Always gotta be careful about putting parts on backwards. I am exceedingly guilty of this. So A6 and 8. Okay, now we're separating our shoulder choices here. And I've been nervous all night tonight as I've been building mine because this kit is scary. This is a limited edition. Oh, was there not a master grade of Zagok? Is it only shards that is master grade? Weird. A6 and 8. Well, yeah. I was just saying, I thought there might have been like a master grade classic, which is more of a non-special char red. Because yeah, the Zagok in Universal Century is it's a mass-produced unit. Yeah, Char had his special tuned, but again, that's what he did with every single one of his units. Everything but the Sazabi and Nightingale, both. Everything else he piloted was a mass production unit. That he just had tweaked. Now I'm having difficulty getting these parts on. Come on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Putting that on backwards. Yeah, speaking of putting things on backwards, there I go with it. God, my hands are definitely failing in their dexterity right now because these damn parts are so fucking glossy that I can't use the relative roughness of my dry our fingers to move them around. This damn coating is gorgeous, but fuck me if it's hard to try to build with. I stood in line for hours for this thing. And this is the way it treats me. Advert coming in about 3 minutes, so beware, it's coming. Alright, there we go, got that one on a little better. Alright, A1. And yeah, we'll do that multi-piece thing. Okay. Yeah, like I understand some Japanese myself, but at the same time I not enough for reading what's in these booklets. There's yeah, like a symbol system in things, and like some of these booklets will have English. Like here it says in katakana on the top, Andageto, and then obviously underneath it says Undergate, which is, yeah, which helps, but yeah. Again, that might be with more modern kits. I'm not sure how old the RG Zeta is. Sadly, I've avoided most of the real grades. Personally. In general, because yeah, my piss poor first interaction with a real grade was a couple Shar's units actually, and they really sucked for building. Let's see, L16, L211, and A3. I guess we'll also cut K11 out over here. Ah, fair. Well, maybe I just had better luck with it. Because... yeah, maybe I've been building these for over 20 years, though, so maybe my experience is a little more intuitive. And for that, I do apologize. I've been building these actually for over 25 years, because I'm pretty sure my first one I ever built was when I was 10. And I didn't know Japanese then at the time, but I learned how to symbol chase. Let's see, L16. Okay, the one I am fondling. Got it, got it. And A3, as well as A21. Again, things I don't even think about versus what other people might experience. So on that part, I do apologize. Because, yeah, I might not just be aware. Let's see. Is that gold? It is gold, right? Right? Yes, A3. Well, there's a real great Epion that's out now. If you want to torture yourself, I have that on my shelf too to build. But again, my my building choices are at the whims of chat. I have a feeling I will not be able to build some of these things for years, given chat's choices. I still will never forgive younger me for how I used to pry the pieces from the runners. I didn't know you needed snippers. I'm afraid to look at my kits in the garage. I really am, because they're all the old ones I built from, 20 and 25 years ago, and yeah, without tools, I'm scared. Scared to gaze upon the horrors that I made in my youth. Yeah, the upgrades do look pretty nice. Okay, let's just... I see why they say that order. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we still have the other shoulders main pieces to build, but that'll get done. I'm sure we'll then be able to at least build the feet for this guy. Oh yeah, I have not shopped at Walmart in years, and especially for Gunpla, hell no. But then again, I am very spoiled for where I live. We only have like one Walmart, but then we have like, actual hobby stores, like not just Hobby Town, but like one of my favorite shops is actually a local shop by a guy who competitively builds Gunpla. Like, he makes super beautiful displays and shit like that. And it's so fun to go see his work. And then also, chat with him a little bit, buy some Gunpla. Because I can't walk into a store without buying at least a few kits. Let's see, around Christmas time I did buy a few. Let's see, I got high grade Kshatriya, master grade Quebly. I bought like 3 master grades because he had a special deal going on for like 10 or 15% off if you bought 3 of the same grade type. But I think I went for master grades for that. God, what else did I buy when I was there? He had a lot of stuff that I was really curious about possibly getting, because he also had like a high grade Barbatos space frame system, I think was what it was called. Basically the giant like articulated armature set. I was really tempted to get it, but I decided against it at the very last moment. Did I just mess up that joint? Might have just messed that up. That's not on the way either. Oof. I just want to see something real quick. At worst, I might have to break out the cement. Okay, now it's stiff again. Sorry, getting this arm on, and then we're gonna get the other arm together. Choose tools wisely for assemblage. Cool. Alright, there's that arm together. Alright, let's finish the other pauldron before I get too distracted. Oh geez, GPO 3D. Let's see, D was... Oh, you're talking about Dendrobium and Stamen, yeah. I want that thing too, because that thing is like, yeah, that's the size of like a freezer in a standard fridge. It's like, yeah, Dendrobium and Stamen, yeah. Let's see. Actually, I can cut all these out and this section of the A runner will be done. Because I do need these parts, so. 1, 2, and 3. And there we go. There's a little mini runner done. Done and dusted. Because, yeah, let's see. Now, these parts need to go on first, and then I can technically put that other one on. Yeah, I'm hunting for that one. There's also, there's another one called High Grade Neo Zeong. There's 2 versions. There's the narrative version, and then there's the classic unicorn version. I would love to have one of those, because after they are built, even at 1/144th scale, they are about a little over 3 feet tall. They are huge. Yeah, I want one. I want one of them. I would honestly prefer full frontals over the other one, but don't get me wrong, the gray one's still cool. Alright, Bondi. Get that on pre-order when I have money, please. Of course. Did that part separate on me? It did a little. Okay. Let's see that. Get in your holes. Come on. Now you want to. Get in there. Don't ever fucking come out again. If that part does not want to stay on, I'm just gonna go ahead. Warhammer Glue, come to me. We have a stubborn part that does not want to stay in its home. Okay, there. Let's get the rest of this put together and then I can get on to the feats. These parts are so slick because of the coating. It's such a pretty coating, but god damn if it's not a bitch and a half to try to work with. Alright, there's that. Oh yeah, and then there's the Gundam base version that I really wanted to get of that one. Reen, that one is very, very pretty. There's a Gundam bases version is red chrome. And I had hoped to get it at the Gundam base event when it was touring. But, I mean, I saved $200. But at the cost of not having it, unfortunately. Yeah. And boink. Could feel the spring there. Let's see, this one will also finish out. Oh no, there's still 2 parts on here. Nearly put away a perfectly still held runner. Let's see. It's 20 and alright, we already cut out A1. Wasn't there another A piece? A3, L210, L1. I did not cut out L1's piece. Am I holding L1? I'm holding L1, that's why I can't find it. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Certain things were sold out before they can get to certain cities, like the Sazabi. I got this at the Gundam base event. This is Master Grade Verka Wing Zero Gundam Endless Waltz Titanium Coating Edition, or titanium finish. So everything's either metallic plastic or it's got a special like beyond 3-coat treatment paint job done to them. It is madness. It's gorgeous, but especially the white pieces, the glossy white pieces. So they've got both a metallic coating that's then covered in like a almost like a ceramic look, and then gloss over top of that, and it's so slick. Like, it is really hard for me to hold on to the pieces. I was having a fucking time earlier with the face. Yeah. Again, surprise, surprise, a Verka head being difficult, but no. It's not like it's a pattern of my consternation. Oh, I forgot to clear an undergate. There we go. Oh, I forgot to clear 2 undergates. Okay, I don't need the scalpel for that one. It's okay, the special... Oh dear. No, Ross has already done that. Don't join in. Don't join in, Sprouts. Don't do it. Do not continuously consume egg. Yes, and that's... Well, lucky for you, there's only 2 versions. High grade and master grade. I've built the high, I'm gonna build the master eventually. Though there are, I guess you could be like Quibbly 2, Quibbly 3. There are a few other variants, but... Oh dear. Damn it, kids. Damn it, Sproutlings. Damn it, nature. Oh, that one went together a lot better than the other arm. That tells me, though, that other arm is not in yet. There we go. Now it's in. And... yeah, what happened inside the arm here? Of course, the bun boy going for all the eggs. Okay. Guess before we get to the feet, I gotta figure out why, oh why this arm's not going all the way into its hole anymore. Did part of it get damaged? Oh, gotta be extra gentle. Okay, there's a tick that's supposed to happen. I think I see what happened. This... no. Ah, I'm tearing it apart. It's tearing me apart, Lisa. Shit. There's like... again, welcome to Katoki. There's no good place to hold on to your gunpla. Oh my god, yeah, because I need more fulcrum pressure and... okay. And everything moves. Oh my god. Yeah, the room's supposed to be interesting. Oh, tell me why so. Yeah, this is how I break something. Okay. Oh, sweet unholies. Okay, there we go. I felt it pop in place. Okay. 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 God damn. I don't know why this kid's trying to give me grief. Please don't give me grief. I stood in line for hours for you. Please. Please be kind to me. I love you. White glove motherfucker. Ugh. Okay. To be honest, I don't know, Nature. Honestly, I don't have a fucking Scooby. Alright. Now we built the feet. With 45 minutes left to go, yeah. Not terrible. Okay, I think I can put the glue away. I can stop threatening my kit. 23 and 10. There's 10. Now I just need 23. Ah, there it is. Maybe we'll get the internal skeletons and the legs done. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's the other 10. I know we'll at least get the feet completely done, but it's the other parts that I don't know. Oh no, that one was missing too, okay. It's like, I thought I saw a part that was not properly, like, evenly removed. It's like, that's not normal unless it's being used later, but no, it hadn't. I'm just hallucinating at this point. Okay. Yeah, from what snippets I've seen of the room, I don't think Tommy had that much money, but I could be horrendously wrong. Yeah, again, I don't know. I've also not, like, watched, outside of, like, watching Godzilla -1, actually, about this time last year, I've not watched a movie, like a modern-ish movie, since, like, maybe episode 8, Avengers, Infinity War, or whatever the hell it was called. Like, I am not. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me too much. Like, he might be some, like, weird con artist. So 2 and 7. For all we know. Or he's just plain crazy. I don't know. As I said, when it comes to Hollywood, I'm not exactly someone that's great on that. Again, I don't watch a lot of stuff in general. I need to, but I don't. Even then, most of it is Japanese, so... Oof, yeah, I'm definitely losing like 90% of my hand strength right now. Me poor hands. They're tired. They're in pain. But I still have to do that again. Getting these feet, at least the foot skeletons together. But yeah, I think we'll be able to armor the feet up, and then it'll just be doing the legs. Doing the legs, the waist, the wings, the guns, the shield, the sabers. I do like the energy effect they have for the sabers for this one. They're darker and curved. I don't remember them being curved on the original set. But I could also be wrong. Not that I use the beam sabers at all for this thing, because, I mean, again, why would you do that when this thing has 2 giant particle cannons? 38.4? There's 4 at least. And 38, it said. 'Cause 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 Ah, there it is. The joint. Adverts coming up in about 3 minutes, so beware, everybody. I don't know why I was looking for such a bigger part for, yeah, that ankle. But here we are. Yeah. So much to do on this thing. So I'm curious, because I do have another Wing Zero custom variant that I'm going to build eventually. It'll be interesting to see if that one comes with a stand like either of these ones did. It's also a Verka, but it is, yeah, it's the other Gundam Wing designers' design. So the TV shows designers version. I'd be curious to see. It's very pretty looking, though. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, that's the one problem I have with these damn Kotoki kits. It's like they're so cool and articulated, but while you're building them, when you're trying to find a way to hold on to them, so you can build them, yeah, good fucking luck. Because everything moves, everything's articulated, and what the fuck, camera? It's like, why did I suddenly twitch? I didn't tilt my head that low. Ugh. But yeah. Alright, memo to self. Do not try to clean scalpel with fingers. You did that once, and I'm lucky I did not bleed. Keep looking at the scalpel very rarely, because yeah, it tried to get me. So yeah, it's dried a little bit more now, but you can see kind of the curved line where it cut some skin. A37. Tried to bite me. I do not get bitten that easily, at least by blades. All right, I think all the rest of the red is going to be here in the feet. I think. Let's see. That doesn't surprise me too terribly much. Tommy's not a good actor. Yep, this is the titanium coating bacon. Here, I'll show off what I've done so far so you can really get the detail. My model will probably freak out as I do this, because I have to do it in front of the... Yeah, just that... The white pieces are so cool. They are such a bitch to work with, because they are so slippery. Oh, of course, right as an advert kicks in. I'm sorry, bacon. But yeah. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah, just the only problem is the assembly, because these parts are just so glossy and slick. Oh, you have turbo, you're good. Yeah, but here's the main wing parts from the big ones, and you can just see this is a much more detailed paint job than even stuff like Hyakushiki. Because yeah, you can see how it's like formed into the lines. It's like it's pre-panel lined. Just, but yeah, that glossiness really shows also just how much of a bitch it is to try to hold on to these pieces while trying to assemble, because they just slip out of your hands. The worst part is the faceplate is that same coating, and it's just it was so hard to get the parts together. Ugh. But it's coming together. We'll probably get it done in the next couple weeks. Like, I have a feeling it'll be another stream. At least one. But next week, I might not be able to work on this one, depending on what the birthday girl wants. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll probably get the feet done, and we may get to some of the internal skeleton of the legs, but we'll see how much. Sorry, that that type of monster apparently is fighting back. But let's see. So it says to turn down for what? So 32 and 38. And there's the 38s together. There's 32s. Let's see. But yeah, this thing is gorgeous, and it'll look great because I've already built this same kit, the non-titanium version, and I'm super excited for putting this one next to it, just so I can have like a true side-by-side comparison of like what does the special edition look like compared to its main, its proper, and then I have the alternate Endless Waltz version also on the shelf that I need to build sometime. Just so then I have yet another thing for comparison of like, okay, what do the two designers' designs look like side by side? It's super awesome. But again, we'll see when chat allows me to have that, to build that, because unfortunately they for the most part get to have sway on what I build. Then, as I said, next week a birthday girl may supersede them all. I might end up be building one of my silly Plamo kits that I have. I don't have many of those, but I have one. Though we'll see how long it takes for me to build it. I think Tullin's contemplating a race for who can build it faster, and it's like, oh, and I'm so sorry. It's going to be me. It's probably going to be me, but she's pretty good with miniatures, so she should be good. I can talk with her about the new tabletop game that's coming to Gundam. I'll need to watch more of the trailers and see if I can get some more news and information about that when that comes up. But we'll see. We'll see if I can even get that info. Oof. There we go. Says B21. Yeah, so many of these white pieces have that, like, metal, then ceramic white, and then gloss coating. Like, it is genuinely gorgeous on these pieces, though. It's just, yeah, it's so slick when you have dry hands. My fingy's too smooth. Too dry. And at this point in the night, they're apparently having dexterity failures. Left, right, and center. No, that's not my file. Those are the scalpels. We don't need the scalpels. Not anymore. At least not for now. The scalpels are only for dealing with undergates that are on interior curved surfaces, or other undergates that I have difficulty snipping away. Yeah, this thing's gonna look so clean though. I'm so excited to see this thing completed. But I will be a patient girl and, you know, wait the 2-3 weeks that it'll take to, you know, get to finishing it. No need to rush. Try to enjoy the process. We're at least past the head and some of the shoulder issues that I've had, so I should be good. Just, yeah. Okay. 11 and 12. She's so pretty. Oh, there. Yeah, there's still one kid I wish I had gotten bacon. I wasn't able when I was at the Gundam base event. I didn't get hold of the Sazabi, the Master Grade Verka Sazabi Red Chrome. That was like the other one I really wanted to get. I got a few other cool exclusives and stuff like that. Like I got Ecopla Barbatos, I got full gunmetal Erder Hunt. Oh, I feel like there was another exclusive or two I saw there that I nabbed. I'd have to look at my shelf again. But yeah, I was really gunning for Red Chrome for Kasazabi. I really wanted that, but it was sold out before it got to my city. And they never restocked en route. Oh yeah, the new flight form is cool too. Yeah, I can't remember what other ones I got. I know I got the Zaku head plush. I have that behind me because I'm sorry, plushies. You cannot tempt me with plushies without me getting at least one. I just wanted Char's red Zaku because, you know, Char. I don't have a thing for him or not. No. I love all of his units and all of his weird clone cyber new type units and, you know, anything pertaining to Char. I was worried about if I got the RX-78 one. I was like, yeah, that'll probably get dirty because, again, you know, it's all white. I have cats. That'll get dirty so fast. And as much as the green Zaku plush was cool. God, yeah, I can't remember what else I got because you know, it was right next to a hobby town or a hobby USA. A hobby store, and I walked in and I grabbed a few more kits while I was there too. It's Gunpla. I have a problem. And it's Gunpla. Exactly. We love a bisexual man in a problematic love triangle and a red bodysuit. Exactly. See, you get it. You understand me. Yeah, that is like the best way to describe Char. God damn it. Oh, God fucking damn it. Oh, Char. Hi, Scooty the Scoot. Welcome on in. That's your first chat, too. Double welcome. It's a little hard for me to see chat just because my my shelf over here, where my hand's kind of flittering, is kind of blocking a little of chat, but I can at least see you myself. Are those piercing bedroom eyes or the eyes of a killer? Doesn't matter. Exactly. See? Yeah, you're completely correct, Brigadier. Yeah. Alright, so F210, or F10. And then, yeah, with full frontal, it's just like, oh yeah, those are definitely the eyes of the killer, but, I don't know. still might want to smash the problematic one. Even though it's not char, it's as close as I can get at this point. Okay, there's that, and then I need B19. Ah, yes, the back plates. Yeah, I'm there with you, Scooty. I am over 100 kits in my house, like, that I've built over the last few years, or have on my wall of shame, or my shelf of shame. So no, I'm there with you. If, like, it's not an addiction. It's not one at all. And then my bestie, Talon, is trying to get me into Warhammer. Though now with Gundam tabletop RPG coming. Bondi's trying to take all my money. I'm also a Digimon fan, so there's more money that goes down the drain. Actually, I finally unboxed them. I know that's another thing I got for myself was I got 2 of the Digivices. Got that one, and then when I was a kid, I had one of Ty's. And of Ty's, like, Warp Digivolution color. So, yeah. Bondi has me by the throat. And then, you know, there's also the third-party ones. Like, I really want to get Monument Repair Type because it looks gorgeous. It looks so pretty. I had to start a backlog. Yes, I have built all but, like, the last 3. And a couple of the recolors that I couldn't get hold of. I couldn't find Black Metal Garurumon. I'm still hunting for that one. I've not done, the Gallantmon, Dukemon color variants. Metal Greymon, and a couple of the other Ultimate ones that they've done recently. I've missed out in the last few months. But yeah, I have an entire section dedicated to them on my shelf. My shelf of shame. Okay, there is an undergate here on a curve, so I'm gonna... Actually, let's see if I can nip it first. Yeah, nipped, but not perfect. Here we go. Oh, perfect grades? Perfect grades are awesome. Yeah, I've gotten I have 3 perfect grades. 2 are built. 1 is still on the shelf for whenever chat allows me to build it. Basically, chat gets to vote every week in my Discord for what I'm building, unless I already have something on my build log, like case in point, I'm not finishing this kit tonight, so I will get to continue building this one until it's done, but then chat gets to be like, okay, now that that's done, this one, yeah. Oh, the Unicorn Perfect Ability? PGU. I don't know what the... Yeah, that was my first perfect grade 8 build. I started hard. I still feel so bad for Maki for that, but I'm so glad that she got her own now. I'm so excited to watch her build it, or at least watch the VODs of it, if she puts VODs up. Because, yeah, that thing's so cool. Like, don't get me wrong, that thing is terrifying. Especially when you put LEDs in with it. Just indistinct screaming from me. And always go with the Cosmos ones, because A, they're cheaper, and they're better. Because the official ones are black lights. They're not as good. Oh, the OG Gundam, RX-78. Oh yeah, Perfect Grade Unleashed. Yeah, that's the one I have left to build. Because I've built Perfect Ability, and I've built Perfect Grade Astray Red Frame. Those were the other 2 I had. So I still need to build PGU. Yep. There's a problem. A problem that's not going to cause me too much grief. Okay. Part of this is fighting me. Oh no. Did she dox herself? God damn it, girl. Don't do that. But yes. Xeon or Griffith? Oh, I'm trying to remember Griffith. Let's see if I can just force this together. There we go. Okay, never mind. I got it all the way in. Cool. There's that. Griffith. I'm trying to remember Griffith. My universal century knowledge is a little scrambled tonight. I've not eaten. Griffith. Is that the Titans? Or the guy in charge of the Titans? Because the Titans are pretty fucking bad. I have a fondness for Xeon units. Not always about their ideologies. Unless we're talking about Thunderbolt. If we're talking about Thunderbolt, the Living Dead division is amazing and we love them. Oh, Berserk. Griffith then. Like, don't get me wrong. Xeon's done some pretty terrible things, but, yeah, Griffith is terrible. Yeah. Because at least with Xeon, like, yeah, they've done some truly terrible things. But then again, so has, you know, EFF, AEUG, Titans. Every side's bad, and, like, in Gundam, everybody's bad. Yeah, and Griffith's betrayal is terrible. Poor Casca. God, I haven't thought about Berserk in a long time. I mean, Operation British, the Assault of Sydney, hell, the Miracle Children project inside of, well, what they did to one of the Miracle Children in, admittedly that's the Titans, for narrative. Phoenix's pilot. Poor fucking girl. But at least she's now free. She's now a bird. Let's not colony drop this out of proportion. Yeah. Let's see. So I just did that stage. So we'll get I5 and B20. Here, I'll cut the B20s out real quick. And then I'll get the I5s. And let's see, how much time do we have left? I might hold off on building any of the skeletons of the legs until next time, just because admittedly that leaves me more stuff I have to do next stream with it. But again, we'll see what Tolan wants to do next week during her hijack, if she still wants to do that. Obviously, it's her weekend. She can choose what she wants. Okay, there's one. Let's see, there's that. And then it said I5. Yeah, I5. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I think I should probably stop with the feet here. It'll save us, like, we'll still have 10 minutes left, but it's like, yeah, it's probably better that I stop at the feet. I can do the funny little... I guess I don't even have the waist, do I? No, I can't even do the funny little meme of just the feet. For the legs. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, I've also been really happy that I pre-painted all the parts I needed to this time for the builds, because that has definitely made things a lot smoother and simpler. It's like, yeah, there's only this left, and then there's 2 parts in the J runners for the rifles. This thing. A rifle, double rifle. Much bunker buster, much Christmas. Yeah, had I been a smarter girl, yeah, I kind of forget that Endless Waltz happens during Christmas time. Otherwise, I might have built one of my Wing Zero customs during Christmas, like during December. But oh well. We live and learn. I built Death Scythe, one of the Death Scythes at least, but... yeah... Again, the one thing I know in Gundam, and from what I've seen in all the various forms and versions, is no one in Gundam is good. Absolutely not a soul. Everybody's got a little touch of darkness. But yeah, I think this is probably where we're going to stop things for the evening, just because otherwise we're going to be moving into another major section of construction, and I don't want to push into that tonight, so we're gonna just steadily put away all the parts. The keyword is billions. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, everybody's terrible in Gundam. Just everyone. Again, war is hell. That was kind of the that is the overarching message. It's just war is hell. And so is Gundam. So many war crimes. Okay. Make sure the beam sabers don't get too warped in the interim. One thing I have to be careful of is I did accidentally cut one piece out that I wasn't supposed to. L13, so we'll just put that on top over here. And there we go. Relatively contained. But no, we got a good ways in, and again, I love that like metallic sheen for the injected pieces here, along with that metallic and gloss and ceramic kind of look. Oh, thank you, Scooty. I hope you enjoy the Witchy Warren. I tend to post some Gunpla stuff in my Discord as well. Typically when I finish the build. So we won't see that tonight for this. And next week we may be doing something kind of memey, because I will blame my friend for her birthday. But we'll see if she wants to do that, or if she just wants me to continue building whatever I'm doing. But yeah, no, that's not my file. There's my file. Yeah. And hopefully I won't need the scalpels, but I should just keep them around just in case. Because they're good for dealing with undergates that I have difficulty snipping. But yeah, let's see if we can find someone to raid out at this hour. Let's see who's actually still going at this point. It's miniatures and models and Vituba. Let's see. Ooh. Macagnius is still building stuff, which is always fun. He's painting. He's doing Warhammer minis. He's been building an army after his own PNG tuber likeness, which is fun. Though, Auraclaude is building entry grade build Strike Exceed. Yeah, we'll go after Oricon. McAgnus is hilarious, but yeah, because this is the. Here, I'm gonna snooze that advert. It's coming. Huh, yeah, I don't recognize that unit. But then again, I'm not best known for seed stuff, so, but regardless, we'll send you over to Oricon, and my next stream is, goodness, I don't remember now. I don't remember my own schedule at this point. Let's see, what is my next one? Do I have tomorrow off? I do have tomorrow off, so the next one I'll be doing is Digimon World Next Order on Wednesday. So, I'll see you then. Until then, though, yeah, go get Oricon and have a wonderful, wonderful night, everybody. And we'll get this guy finished eventually. Alright, go get him. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching, and I will catch you in the next VOD, okay? Bye-bye.